even know no more. Rolling down the strip in my two-door Chevrolet, and the wheels keep turning, and I don't even know no more. Rolling up the block in my two-tone black and gray, yeah, and the wheels keep turning.
How's it going, everybody? Smoke Cover 13 here, and welcome back to another NASCAR live reaction stream. And today we are doing the NASCAR All-Star Open and the race. And thank you so much for the donation, Chris. Man, my homie sending me that 99 cents donation. Thank you so much. Alrighty, so, and look at this. We got Frankie Muniz, Malcolm in the Middle, Big Fat Liar, which is one of my favorite guilty pleasure movies. So we are here, since we are doing the live reaction for the All-Star Open in the Texas race. Pretty much with how this race is going to be. They're going to do three stages in the Open. Then they got the fan vote. I voted for Eric Jones, but because I have a feeling Ty Reddick is going to win one of them. Ricky Stenhouse, maybe Suarez, but it's possible Eric Jones might get it too. Hopefully everything does sound pretty good. Everything does sound pretty good right now. And it looks like they're showing Eric Jones right now. They're interviewing him right now. He's starting 4th in the Open. I got him to win. I voted him, so hopefully he can actually get it done. Yo, what is up, Dakota? How's it going, man? And since this race, the Open starts at 5:30, but the race doesn't start till like 7 tonight. So, more than likely, I will be streaming the whole thing for sure. I might be taking breaks during the before the race, maybe after the Open, but I probably will stick around majority after the Open is over. Just chat, talk about racing, and all that kind of cool stuff. Alrighty. Corey LaJoy and Austin Dillon are row 4. Then you got Harrison Burton and Cole Custer. They just said Tyler Reddick is going to the rear, and Bowman did go to the rear, is going to the rear in the race. Ty Dillon, Landon Castle in row 6. Ty Dillon is a dark horse. And we got Cody Ware, B.J. McLeod, Garrett Smithley in row 8. Alrighty. It looks like everything is doing pretty good. Hold on. I gotta do something. All right, so my friend Chris sent me a message on Snap, and gonna record something for him in a little bit. In a bit. Yo, what is up? No tires, just guys. How's it going? Alrighty. All right, hold up. Hell yeah, Chris. We're gonna have a great time for Charlotte. You're also live on the YouTube channel right now, so pretty cool, huh? I can't wait for the Coke 600. We're gonna have a blast, man. Alrighty. Let's get to the race. I know Chris is watching that, but I mean it's kind of cool. Alrighty. So since Daniel Suarez is in this, he's also going to be a dark horse. I think he can actually win one of these. Same for like Ricky Stenhouse, Tyler Reddick. I like to see Reddick get one because that's one reason I didn't vote because I have a feeling Reddick is going to win one of these things. Can you spare me a new pair of underwear? I think I had Code Brown. You know, Jimmy Johnson, man, what a freaking save qualifying, man. That was awesome. Okay. And, you know, I think Jimmy Johnson would have gotten at least a top 5 in that qualifying run. I had a feeling he would if he didn't get loose so many times and fight in the car. But, man, you cannot count out 7-time at the Indy 500 next week, man. And also, since you're going to be there, Blue, Michael's supposed to be there. That's going to be cool. Do you know who the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders are? I have no idea. I don't know any of the names for the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. And also, Chris is a big Cowboys fan. I'm trying to... and also, for the Indy 500, Johnson will be starting 12th. I think, yeah, he'll be starting 12th. And also, Max... All right, the F1 race, Max Verstappen ends up winning. Kudos. Awesome. But, man, I thought we lost the race, you know, when he went into the gravel. I thought that was done. But luckily, it was early in the race. We refocus and end up winning. So, I mean, that was good. Oh, another dark horse in this race. Chris Buescher and definitely Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon is going to be a dark horse in this Open. I've got a couple of Jimmy diecasts I'm trying to get signed. I really want to get... You know what? If I had to get a Jimmy Johnson autograph, the only thing I can get him signed is his rookie California win and his IndyCar, the 124. I actually got it. And since I'm going to the Lionel store next week, definitely going to find more. And the Open is started. Green with Daniel Suarez in the lead. He had a pretty good jump, and now, oh wow, Ricky Stenhouse, man, he's diving on the inside. He's pretty much side by side with Daniel Suarez. Just him and the 47. They're still battling for the lead, but look who's coming. Chris Buescher, he's coming. Now Ricky Stenhouse just took the lead from Daniel Suarez, but Chris Buescher's coming. First place is gone, but now Chris Buescher cleared Ricky Stenhouse for second. Austin Dillon is in 4th. See, Reddick is in 11th right now. Yeah, he had to start in the back. See, this is only 20 laps. Then it will be 20 more laps, and then it's supposed to be 10 laps. All right, Tyler Reddick is in 11th. He just started 15th. And Tyler Reddick won the Texas Xfinity race yesterday. That was a really good Xfinity race. Now Eric Jones is battling. He's just picked up 4th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is still leading. 4 out of 20 at 420. No, Stenhouse he's got a fast car. He's got a pretty fast car. They said Chris Buescher is really fast too. So I mean, either way, this race, this Open, everybody's going to be calm. I think the final 10 laps is when things are going to be wild. There's a show group that is the best dancers that travel to USO shows, international and around the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Nice. I know they do like tryouts and all that kind of stuff, like for best dancers and stuff, because they actually made a TV show for that too, for the Dallas cheerleaders, and I think it came on like MTV or something. like CMT and MTV. And I remember when that show was really popular, like really popular, and my sister used to watch it all the time. They audition during training camp, and only 16 can get in. Yeah, I really want to go to a Dallas Cowboys game so bad. Alrighty, we got Tyler Reddick. Man, he is up to 7th already. He is hauling. And yeah, in a short 20 laps, he's already, he started like 15th. He's already up to 7th and 7 laps already. He's got a real fast car. And that's why I had a feeling he's going to probably win one of these. I watched that show, so I know their names. I think, don't quote me, isn't Daniel Trotta and Caitlin Vincey, were they Dallas were they cheerleaders for Dallas? Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. He's still having about the same time as Stenhouse. But look at this. Tyler Reddick just passed Harrison Burton for 6. He's up to 6 right now. Okay, Eric Jones, he's running really good laps too. Currently 5th, started 5th for Austin Dillon. So we got 10 to go in stage 1. And it looks like Austin Dillon just got by Eric Jones for 4th. Oh, Reddick. Well, like Reddick almost tagged the wall at that moment. But Stenhouse is hauling. He's a second ahead. Busher. But Reddick has a really fast car. You see, it's that momentum run that Reddick gets coming off the corner. And he's hauling. He's trying to get up to Eric Jones. Maybe it's possible Suarez could win the fan vote if he doesn't win one of these. And look at, Reddick is hauling. He gets a good run off the corners. Gets a good momentum run. Now Reddick is up to 5th right now. Now he's got to catch Austin Dillon. We got 6 to go in stage 1. So Stenhouse Jr., Busher, Suarez, Austin Dillon, and Reddick is in 5th. Jones, Haley, Burton, LaJoy, Ty Dillon, Custer, Gilliland, Castle, Ware, Smithley, and BJ McLeod. All right. Okay. All right. So Reddick is going to have to catch his teammate to get up to fourth. Four to go. I think Texas, I didn't like the way how they reconfigured Texas to me. I think what they needed to do is one thing is they shouldn't reconfigure it. Kind of like Kentucky. Kentucky, I really enjoy Kentucky. I really like old Kentucky. And then again, they ended up messing that track up by repaving it and reconfiguring it. I didn't like that. No, it's all good. No tires, this guys. It's all good. And honestly, with how this race is going to be, everybody's going to be calm until it gets like real close to the end of the race. That's when everybody's going to be fighting hard for a position and battling. Okay. All right, we got one lap to go. Final lap for stage one. As Ricky Stenhouse is leading, he is about a second and a half away from Busher. We got coming off of turn 4 and down on the straightaway in the trioval, we got Ricky Stenhouse winning stage 1. So he advances. Alrighty, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. ends up winning stage 1. And he will advance to the race. Ooh, they got them chicken sandwiches from KFC. Those things are actually pretty good. Hopefully, it's not too loud in the stream because I got my AC on and it's like really it gets really hot. Plus, it's like 80. It gets about 80, 90 degrees outside now, and my room gets real hot really quick. Oh, my bad. Had the microphone off. What's up, Clifton? Yeah, everybody should have made it into the race for the Indy 500. You better be ready for Charlotte next week. That hairpin looks nice. Man, I saw that. That thing is nice. I will be in Charlotte Friday, and we'll be getting the hat pin. You know, the merch they got for the Coke 600 this year, it looks really good. Definitely going to get the program, the hat pin, even the shot glass looks awesome. It looks great. Then I do like the sticker, the Cook 600 sticker they got. Love the flag they got. Man, I'm gonna go crazy when I go. It's gonna be fun. Going to all the races also for the ARCA race. I'm gonna try to make it to that, even though it starts at 6. But probably go to the mall that Friday. You know, it depends. And, you know, obviously go to the truck race and go to the Xfinity and Cup race. And gonna go to the infield for the Cup race, for the Coke 600, because I always want to walk on the Charlotte racetrack, see what that's like. Yeah, you about to drop some money. Yeah, I already got the tickets in the hotel room. I already dropped the money. I have an idea. Winner gets a million. Second gets 750K. Third gets 500K. Um, that's not bad. Not a bad deal. But I mean, they did kind of like a bonus thing. If you win stages, you also get more money or something. Like if you win this and that, you supposed to get more money. Add it to your $1 million or something. I think that's how it used to work. How do you feel about Frankie Muniz and Arca? That is so cool, dude, because I really want to meet him. I wouldn't mind meeting, Malcolm in the Middle, Big Fat Liar. That's one of the reasons why I want to meet him is because of Big Fat Liar, because that's one of my childhood movies. And it's one of the funniest, like, little movies you can watch, and I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Agent Cody Banks. Agent Clint Boyer. Alrighty, stage 2. Hey, we got Corey LaJoy and Green, Green, Green. Here we go. Man, Corey LaJoy is gone. He shot out like a cannon. 20 laps on these tires already. Hopefully, nobody doesn't blow a tire. Oh, man, somebody's getting shoved out of the way. Corey LaJoy is leading. Coming off of turn 4. He's going to lead that lap. Surprisingly, nobody didn't take 4. I think he only said Cass only took 2. Deal or No Deal. I do remember that show with Howie Mandel. Oh my goodness, Chris Buescher. Good Lord Almighty, Chris Buescher has some nitrous in his car. Got the jet fuel in there. Wow, that thing was flying. Yeah, he followed Suarez trying to make a pass. He had a run on him, but he had to back out of it. Was Muniz at the 2001 Daytona 500? Yes, he was. He was there. Get you some of them Built bar since you're working out now. I might have to. I might have to. If I want to travel back in time, I want to meet Hilary Duff or Lindsay Lohan. Corey LaJoy still leading. He's got Suarez behind him now. Looks like Daniel Suarez is going to try to make a pass on him. I'm going to be honest. I wish the All-Star race was back at Charlotte. Because when it was at Charlotte, it really mean a lot. It's so special at Charlotte. It makes Charlotte really awesome because of how much you can do at Charlotte as for racing and I mean obviously for NASCAR because that's where majority of all the shops are at. Drivers doing driver appearances, they doing all kinds of stuff. I just miss the All-Star race at Charlotte. I really do. I think Reddick is going to go into pits for. Oh no, the 77 a Castle. Oh no, 77 a Landon Castle. How in the world did that happen? um. What happened? Right side is destroyed. That's not good. Oh, he blew a tire. Did he blew a tire? Well, he got loose. I'll be happy if they kept it in Charlotte. It would definitely save money and another opportunity for me to go to another race. Or maybe Corey LaJoy is the GOAT, and we just haven't realized it. You know, Corey LaJoy is such a cool dude. And I even offered him, like, all the pennies I had in my pocket, it was only like 4 cents. I just wanted to give it to him so he can just, like, put it on his podcast or something. And also, I had no reason. I had no use for the pennies. Man, I feel bad for Aaron Green, my homie. He works for Spire Motorsport. Yeah, I been to one All Star race. I think it was 2006. It had to be 2006 All Star. Hold on. I get 2006 and 2007 mixed up. I gotta look at it because there's only one way I remember the All Star race I went to is because of Mark Truex Jr.'s scheme. It had to be 2006 because that was his rookie. And if I'm correct, hopefully I am correct. Um, no, that's not it. It's uh, I think I only went to the Open. I think it's when Truex drove like the silver car, like the silver and red number one. Trying to find it so I can show y'all. Can't find this. Can't find the scheme. NASCAR 206 All Star Open. Mm, I can't find it. Can't find it. Can't find the picture. How's it going, Nicholas Gray? My dad had a friend that does business for AJ Allmendinger. That's cool. I would have hoped Speedway Motorsports would host it at North Wilkesboro. Now that would be big. All I'm saying is keep it in North Carolina. You know, speaking about North Wilkesboro, when that track finally opens, I'm definitely going to that race. I'm definitely going to North Wilkesboro. I wish, like, I wish Rockingham would come back. I wish they can fix that place up because I would definitely go to a race in a heartbeat over there. Ooh, I think I found it. Hold up. Hold up, I might have found it. So it's basically like this scheme that he ran in the All Star race, if I'm not mistaken, like in the All Star Open. It was this scheme that he ran. So, yeah, I think it was that one that he ran in the Open, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, it's a nice looking car. All right, we're about to go green. I'll wait till Dale Jr.'s announcement. He's going to race a late model there. Oh, absolutely. All right, we're about to go green in 3, 2, 1, and green, green, green. Corey LaJoie and Daniel Suarez are side by side. 9 to go in stage 2. Oh, man. Corey LaJoie and Daniel Suarez are battling hard for the lead. Look at Daniel Suarez and Corey LaJoie. Oh no! Oh, Daniel Suarez. Now that's going to leave the door open for Chris Buescher. What a move by Buescher. Now, look who's coming. Tyler Reddick is coming. Reddick is coming. Oh, and Chris Buescher clears him. But man, I really wanted LaJoie to be up in the lead. That was really good. But look at this. Tyler Reddick. He's still trying to get that opportunity, trying to take second on the outside from Suarez. Only got 8 to go. Eric Jones is in 4th. Everybody's pretty much spread out right now. You went to Six Flags? That's awesome. I've never been to, like, Six Flags, King's Dominion, or Busch Gardens. Never been. But we are kind of discussing about going to Busch Gardens one day. LaJoy, Austin Dillon are battling for 5th. You know, it's insane how Austin Dillon, you know, he's not really like, I mean, compared to his teammate Tyler Reddick is been having the best cars this year easily. Almost won multiple times. But Austin Dillon hasn't been running that good this year. What I've seen, he hasn't. Haley is doing really good. We only got 3 to go in stage 2 with Busher, Suarez, Reddick, Jones, Austin Dillon, Haley. Now LaJoy is about to pass Haley for 6 again. Burton, Custer, Ty, Dillon, Gillen, Smithley, Ware, McLeod. Castle's done. Stenhouse won his race. All right, we got 2 to go with Busher still leading. Tyler is a wheelman. Austin has never been. The only thing about Austin Dillon, he, like, the Coke 600, in my opinion, he earned the Coke 600. I mean, he was there in position, and he had to. And he was there in position. And everybody knows the Coke 600 is one of the most hardest races to win. Daytona 500, I mean, nobody is going to let off for the 500. And that's what happened. It was just a block gone wrong with Almirola. And, you know, nobody wasn't going to let off. But the final lap of the stage 2, and Chris Busher is going to win. He's going to advance to the All-Star race. Texas, he was, him and Reddick were up there. They took two-tire strategy, I think. And Austin Dillon, you know, cautions, I think. And Austin Dillon and they kept winding down laps, and then Austin Dillon ends up getting it, win. But man, obviously winning your first race for the Coke 600, that's a big deal too. And I was happy, and I was there when it happened. I really want Jimmy Johnson to win it again. But you know, Austin only got it. And also, it was cool seeing the 3-car back in victory lane. I mean, I couldn't complain. I think Austin Dillon's a good driver. I mean, he won truck champion. He is a Xfinity champion, 2-time Xfinity champion. Got a couple wins under his belt in those series. Got 3 wins in Cup. I mean, if you want to count 4 with his dual win, I mean, you can if you want. I don't know. I think Austin Dillon is good. It's just, I think he's not getting the best equipment with RCR. That's how I see it. Do you have that Austin Dillon car from that race? Yes, I do. I actually have it. Oh, give me one sec. Okay, so this is it right here. The Austin Dillon Coke 600 win. And it's, signed. I got to clean this car. This car hasn't been cleaned. But this diecast is signed by Austin Dillon, and it's also signed by Richard Childress, too. So, really cool diecast. I love the scheme. This is probably one of my all-time favorite patriotic schemes that he ran. So really cool looking car. Just a really solid looking scheme in person too. Really loved the scheme. But yeah, 2017 Austin Dillon Coca-Cola 600 win. Okay. Just show the whole collection. That's a lot of cars, man. It's a lot of diecast to show. Chris Buescher. So, and that was the last time I went to the Cook 600. It was 2017. I wish I went, like, consecutively, like every year at least, because it is one of my all-time favorite races to attend every year. Always have some fun. Always have a great time when I go. I think the Coke 600, so much you can do down there. Go to the Concord Mills Mall. Go to the shops down there. Go to the haulers. Go to the racetrack. Go to the campsite. The campsite where all the campers are parked at, like right in front of the racetrack on the, the other side. And also you got the souvenir tents where you can just walk to, and you got, you also got some great restaurants to go to, a lot of great food places to check out too. It's a lot of stuff you can do. Man, I love collecting the race win cars of the races I went to. What was the first Cup race you went to? My first Cup race that I went to was 2009 or 2008 Goodies. It's when Denny Hamlin won. But I did went to the All-Star Open for the first time, and the only thing I remember from that event was seeing Trex's scheme, like his All-Star scheme, and that's it. That's all I remember from it because I was so young at the time. But I did went to the hold up. Yeah, NASCAR races I went to, but yeah, 2008 Goodies Cool Orange 500. That's when Denny Hamlin won that race. Then I went to but for like Busch series that I remember was 2007 Richmond Emerson Radio 250 when Kyle Busch won. I do remember that because I went to qualifying before that nationwide race, and that's when Dale Jr. drove the number 8 Elvis Budweiser car. That car was so beautiful in person. And I do remember me and my dad, I told my dad I really want that car, want that 164 of that Elvis car, and he bought it for me. So that was really cool. Hey, how's it going, Travis? No, I do not have that race win of the All-Star car. That's the thing. I do remember going to the Open, but I don't remember if I stayed for the All-Star. I doubt I went to the All-Star race. I think I just went to the Open. It's been so long because I was like 8 at that time. I was like 8 years old at that time when I went. That's the only thing I remember. I don't even know if I even stayed for their All-Star race. I can't remember that. Yo, can't wait for the All-Star race, bro. Same, man. I can't wait either. How's it going, Travis? What was your first race, Clifton? What was your first Cup race? Alrighty, we got 10 to go. Here we go. Oh, man, this is getting crazy. This race is getting crazy. Oh, man, Harrison Burton backed out of that. He knows something's up. This is where guys are going to be racing very aggressively. Suarez is hauling. That's huge for Suarez. That's what he needed. My first race was 1999 Napa Auto Care 500 at Martinsville. Jeff Gordon beat Earnhardt. My first Cup race was 2018 Talladega Fall. That race for Talladega Fall race in 2018, that's what you call a teamwork strategic, like a teamwork race for Stuart Haas. I was 5 years old, but I remember being there. Nice. Oh, no! Oh, Tyler Reddick is around. He spun, and Austin Dillon and Eric Jones had to go on the ground. Oh, Harrison Burton ran into Reddick. Oh, man. Dang, what happened? What happened there? What happened? Did the same thing happen to him just like Landon? Yeah. Kind of like what happened to Landon. Okay, so... Alright, yeah, the Open starts at 8, so... Yeah, that sucks. Damn, I didn't go back to another race till 2011 when Harvick beat Dale Jr. I was at that race, too. I was there when Harvick beat Dale Jr. in 2011 at Martinsville. I don't know. It's like he hit the seam in the turn, and car went around. Not enough grip. Kind of like what happened to Landon. See, Jones and Haley. Yeah, Jones and Austin Dillon went into the grass. Today was a good day. That's nice. Nice. So it's red flag right now. That actually worked. That actually helped the 43 and the 3 car get that grass off their grill. Rode my bike like 5 miles today to Walmart and got the black Blaney and the McDowell 500 win. Nice. That's the speaking about the new wave for 2022, Wave 1. Since all those cars are race win versions, I'm gonna have to get the whole wave. I want the whole wave so bad. Cause that, like that behind me, those are all race win cars. And I must get every single one of them. After this Coke 600, I won't be back for another race till the Southern 500 unless I get that itch and go to Richmond in August. After the Coke 600, I will be going to Pocono. And after Pocono, I'm actually going to GalaxyCon in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's a big convention. And what really got me hooked on going to that event is Eric Stewart is going to be there, known as the voice actor Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's one of the main reasons why I want to go. Christopher Sabat, the voice actor of Vegeta, he's going to be there, and a bunch of wrestlers are going to be there, including Hangman Adam Page, Jake the Snake, Robert is going to be there, Kevin Nash. They're going to be there. So and Chris Statlander, she's going to be there. So and a bunch of voice actors, even Joe Swanson's voice actor Patrick Warburton is going to be there too. So I'm definitely going there. Yeah, my boy Jay and Silent Bomb, you know, people from Clerks, they're going to be there. Kevin Smith, he's going to be there. William Shatner is going to be there too. I'm going to try and meet him. So yeah, after Coke 600, going to Pocono in July. I'm all set for Pocono trip. Then I'm going to Raleigh. Yep, going to the Raleigh GalaxyCon. Then going to Richmond that in August, and go to Southern 500. Then go to Martinsville. Tomorrow's my birthday. Nice, Travis. Hope you have a wonderful birthday. I'm going to Pocono also. I'm going to be on the back row far away. I'm also going to Richmond on August. I'm going to be in far away back row. Why aren't you going to the Roval, one of the best races of the year? Well, that's one thing. Because you see, I'm going to Southern 500. And I keep forgetting to tell people. I even booked the room for this race, Bristol Night Race. I keep forgetting I'm going there too. But I'm going there too. And, yeah, I really wanted to go to the Roval again. But, you know, about going to the, and also about the Roval, it's one of those things where it's kind of like, you know, it might happen. I don't know. It might happen going to the Roval. It's probably going to be a last minute decision. And I would love to go back. I really do. Frankie Muniz is one of those guys that, even besides his acting, but somebody that has a passion for racing and did it for a living. That's at least he took his racing, did his racing instead of like, you know, doing acting all the time. At least he really put his time into racing. All right, we're about to go green. In 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green. Daniel Suarez had a real good launch on that restart. 8 to go. Austin Dillon, man, he just cleared Eric Jones for second. Austin Dillon, he's trying to catch him. Look at this. Haley, he's going for it. You see, that's one thing about Charlotte. I wish they kept it at Charlotte because the last couple open races they did were really good. Oh, man. Corey LaJoy tried. That was cool. I would definitely choose Roval over Richmond anytime, but I get where you're coming from. I like going to Richmond because of the amount of stuff you can do. I just like the race experience at Richmond more. And also the strategies and all that kind of stuff. That's one reason why I like Richmond. Yeah. Haley's got a real fast car, but I don't think it's going to be enough to catch Suarez. I don't think so. Suarez is gone. He's about a second ahead. Daniel Suarez, we only got 3 to go in the last stage. Yeah, they need to add a fence in turn 3 at Charlotte. There's no fence right there. Two to go. All right, we got 1 to go. Daniel Suarez is leading. Austin Dillon, Haley, LaJoy, Jones, Ty Dillon, Custer, Gilliland, Ware, Smithley, McLeod, Reddick, Burton, Busher, Castle, and Stenhouse. And coming off of 4, Daniel Suarez is going to take his Trackhouse number 99 car into the All-Star race. Cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, I wonder who won the fan vote. Hey! I pick Eric Jones to win it. All-Star fan vote winner. Hey, my fan vote won. The guy who picked one. Eric Jones is going to the All-Star race. Three Chevys and one Ford. Hold on, I just realized something. Let me see something real quick. No Toyotas in the Open? Is that like no Toyota? I didn't see any Toyotas in the Open. All of them are pretty much in the race for the All-Star race. By the way, bro, I was at the LA Coliseum for the Cup race. That's cool. You know, that LA Coliseum race was really cool. And also, I had a great time doing a live reaction for that event. For that was really cool. And it was on 100K cam. Well, since the All-Star Open is finally over, I can do a couple of questions just to kill time. And I will be back for the All-Star race soon. But right now we can we can chat for a little bit. So how's everybody doing today? Because pretty much, man, it's crazy Reddick didn't make it. It's crazy. Okay. Man, that's just crazy how Reddick didn't make it. I just got Bumblebee Camaro on Greenville and Roblox. Nice. Also, what was really cool what happened last night is what happened yesterday was the 4th annual Support Troop 600 that happened last night. Even though I don't host the events anymore, but I gave the key to my friends, and they did a real good job. The driver who ends up winning it went back-to-back for the event. That was a big deal, and really cool. I can't wait to do the event. I can't wait to see the event happen again next year. So that's going to be really cool to watch. And it was a good event. It was pretty good. Well, since the Open is over right now, I just hope with the race that's going to happen tonight. And also, I think Blake Shelton is performing there tonight. Since I got the pit passes for the Coke 600, going to go see Leonard Skinner perform. I always wanted to go see them live, like perform, see them in person. And now they're finally interviewing Daniel Suarez after he won the final stage for the Open. Crazy how, when Trackhouse started last year, new team and everything, but this year they're really up there now. They really did themselves good this year. 2 wins in the bag. Then you can also include that All-Star Open in the bag too. So that's pretty cool. 20 drivers already clinched. Chance to win $1 million. So cool. So freaking cool. I just miss the days when the All-Star race was at Charlotte. That's when it really means a whole lot. That's what the All-Star race meant a whole lot. I mean, last year's All-Star race was alright for Texas. I just miss how great Charlotte, how much impactful it is for Charlotte. And I guarantee you, if they do it for Charlotte next year, or if they ever bring back the All-Star race for Charlotte again, I guarantee you that's going to be sold out too. That All-Star race is going to have many people there. And I really want to go to Texas. I really do. Never been to Texas. And would like to maybe go next year. Go to tracks I've never been to next year, but it all depends. See how that goes. But I would love to. Just try it out, see if I like it. Dover, when I went to Dover for the first time, that track had a lot of fan experience, had a lot of cool stuff as entertaining people. I mean, they got monster trucks. They even had micro wrestling over there. I watched it. They also had the dirt bike cage thing, kind of like at Bristol Dirt when I went and recorded it for the vlog. They had what else did they have? Oh yeah, the live concerts they have. I tell you what, I think they would call the Amish Outlaws. That band was really cool. That was a really good show. How's it going, Eminem? What's up? And with the concerts, and also Bob Parker's always does this fan tweet up thing all the time. I usually go see him because there's people I know that goes there and meets them and all that stuff. What else do they have at Dover? Also, the track experience was cool. I can't go in the back because I didn't have the other passes. I wish I did have those passes so I can get a little bit more experience at Dover. Check it out. But honestly, walking on the track, really cool. I even touched the track surface. I even got up at the front stage just to listen to Door Bumper Clear podcast. Then Justin Haley and Corey LaJoy went up there I got Corey LaJoy's autograph. I got Freddie Kraft's autograph. Saw the trophy they presented. The racing, as a person vlogging and also being a spectator at Dover, I'm going to be for real. You may watch it, you may watch Dover on TV, but them guys fly at Dover. It's a very fast track. And as in the footage that you see in the vlog, them guys go, when they enter that corner, they're still hauling into that corner. Like Charlotte, like the mile and a half tracks and all that, they go in a corner, they have to brake and all that, let off and hit the brake at times. But Dover, they barely, they look like they barely touch the brake when they're in the corner because they're going so fast. They're hauling like crazy. And when you go to a race, as a spectator, you can tell whose car is a lot faster than other guys. Like, we seen, like, Kyle Busch's car. Alex Bowman's car was hauling in that race. Like, his car was so fast. Denny Hamlin's car was so fast. Kyle Busch's car was so fast. Chase Elliott's car was really fast. And you'd be seeing them, and you can honestly tell if they're really catching somebody at Dover. The only thing is about Dover, you got to sit up pretty high if you want to see the backstretch. That's why when we went back after it got postponed because of the rain, that's why we sat a little bit higher. And honestly, that race was crowded. It was really crowded that Sunday until, that Monday. There were some empty seats that we decided to sit and just look at, just watch the backstretch and see how that goes. And that's what we did. Daytona, for example. Daytona, it's such a big track. They're going 200 miles per hour. And also the higher you sit at Daytona, the colder it gets because, you're above level. The amount of... And, we sit up real high for all the races, too. So that's one thing. And I'm the kind of person who wants to sit up the highest, trying to get the whole track, see the whole track. And that's why they told me, the only way you can see Pocono's backstretch if you sit on level 3. That's what I ended up getting tickets for. I think for Xfinity and trucks, I think I got level 2, like the highest part for level 2. So, that's fine. But for Daytona, and what was really cool about Daytona, the spots where me and Thomas be walking in to go to Daytona, you have that big opening where you can walk to, and there is in that opening kind of like a balcony kind of for Daytona, where you can see the victory lane, the Daytona logo in the grass. You see everything. See it all, and you can see the cars. And and this is true, when you go to a racetrack for the very first time, or especially when you go to a racetrack for the very first time, or you never been to this racetrack and it's your first time going, or you haven't been there in a while, you ever get that weird feeling in your stomach that you're just amazed how big this track is in person? Because when we arrived at Daytona, and you're basically you got the Daytona track, then you got the strip, then you got all these places right across the road from it. But when you go and you see the turn, you see the turn curve, it's it's turning. And then you see the big grandstands, you see how high you are and everything. You don't really see the backside of the track unless you're... And we also rode the back, kind of like the backside of the racetrack too, where you could see the back end. Like, we were kind of far away from track too, where you can see the back end and you see the the stands, the front of the track of the stands where you see the checker flag in the stands, kind of. Then for and also from the hotel room we stayed at, from the beach house, well, not really a beach house, from the resort we were kind of at, we could see the racetrack from where we were. And you could see the lights and everything. It was beautiful seeing that thing in person. Then, but once you realize when you go into Daytona, and especially on that strip, you only see the front stretch until you go further down. You'll see the turn curving. You'll see the turn, the banking's curving. But then you realize, like, dang, this place is huge. This place is massive. And then also going inside the racetrack, you see how gigantic that place is. And also you see the banking, and you see the cars going around. And you also take a trolley, and they'll take you into the infield for the fan passes and stuff. And then when you realize you see these guys going on the banking, you're like, man, this place is massive. It's huge. It is a big track. And also the highest we set, we also see the backstretch, so that was cool. Then when you realize, like, the amount of stuff you can do at Daytona, that's a lot of things you could do at Daytona. Also in the infield, they got, like, bars, they got food, they got stages. They got the garages where you can get autographs. A lot of seating you can do. A lot of activities you can do. And also walk onto the actual racetrack and get a full experience of the banking, how banked it is, how I even touched the grass, the Daytona grass. That was really wonderful. You see the pit stalls. You can see the... and also, for practice or any of that kind of matter, they also do, like, meetings for drivers, and you can also go up there and watch them practice, coming off of turn 4, going down on the front stretch. That was cool. Are you going to get me anything for my birthday? What do you want for your birthday, Travis? Then, and also, and this really shocked me. When I went to Dover, I had about two people that recognized me. But crazy enough, when I went to Daytona, a lot of people recognized me. And that was really cool. I had one person, I had this one person that was at Daytona. I got several stories. This guy, he looked at me. He's like, your driver's a hack. And he's a Bowman fan too, and I was like, I know, right? He's a hack and all that kind of stuff. And I was posting pictures on Twitter, and that guy that I talked to messaged me like, "Oh snap! I didn't know you're such and such. It's great to meet you," and that was really cool. Then I met Darian, IDK player, and Iceberg and all them guys the next following day, and we had a conversation and we talked for a bit, and then the same dude came back and he's like, hey, how's it going, and all that stuff. That was cool. Harvard diecast or any diecast, I'm going to be 13. Nice. I hope your birthday goes well. I really hope it does go really good tomorrow for your birthday. Hopefully you get a bunch of diecasts for your birthday too. So back to the story. Met, and crazy enough, I didn't even know he was going to be there. Slade Gravitt, he used to drive for Wood Brothers for the esports series at for the NASCAR esports for the Heat games. And crazy thing about it is, he obviously recognized who I am. He walked up to me and he's like, I just want to say thank you for giving me the trophies and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, hey, how's it going, man? I didn't even know you were going to be there. Then he congratulated me for the events I created. Really really, really good guy. Slade is a really good guy, good person. Um, oh, and Miller Radman was there. I didn't even know he was there, and I talked to him for a little bit. I shook his hand, and I, got a picture with him. That was cool. Eric Eastep, he was in the infield, and I saw him. And also, all of this stuff is in the vlog too, but I'm also remembering like the stuff we did. Then I saw him walking in the garages. He's got the hot pass, and I was like, "Yo, Eric, out of the groove, let's go!" And he looked at me and he's like, "Yeah, what's up?" Then later, I think it was that same day. I can't remember if it was that same day. Well, it was the next day we walked back in. That's when I finally got a chance to meet Eric. Eric is a tall guy, okay? I am 5'8". 5'8". That man is like, I think he told me he's like 6'7". 6'7". Basketball height. This dude can qualify for the NBA. I even got a picture with him too, and that man is so tall. I know Darian, Danny B, and all them guys saying he's like real tall, but I didn't know he was that tall until I stood right beside him. But great guy, really cool dude, just amazing. And I think, and then I met Dakota Rutledge accidentally. He was at Noah Gregson's garage section. And he was talking to a bunch of people, and I was walking, just trying to find some drivers that, hey, like to sign this hat. And I was just walking, I turned to my right, and I was like, "Oh, hey." I was like, "Oh, shit." Hey, he's like, "Hey, Nick, how you doing?" And I'm like, "Hey, how's it going, Dakota?" We just met each other accidentally. Remember that time Bubba Wallace has, like, Mikey on his car? I can't remember. I can't remember that. Anyway, so, me and him talked. He was in the, I put him in the vlog for a shout out for his podcast, Cherrigan. I like Cherrigan. I like Left Turn Cult. I'm good friends with like Dalton Good and all them guys. Then again, with the amount of times, we walked back and forth. There was also a guy when I was standing at the Denny Hamlin's garage stall, so I can try to get this diecast autograph. This guy that was right beside me, he's like, "I recognize you. I really like your videos." And I said, "Thank you so much. Really appreciate it." We talked for a little bit. Then talked to a Eric Jones fan there. He was cool. Couple other people I talked to that recognized who it was. That was really, really a great experience. Now Martinsville, on the other hand, was something else, because as Martinsville is my home track, I got recognized like instantly. And there was a little kid that took a picture, that wanted a picture with me. That was really cool. Met Blue Jimmy, met Iceberg down there. A couple other YouTubers for the first time I met. And also I met Eric Eastep there again. He was like the guy when he walked up to Iceberg and Blue Jimmy. And he instantly recognized who I was. And he was like, "Oh, how's it going, Nick? How you doing, buddy?" And I was like, "It's great to meet you again." And I'm like, "I'm doing great, having a great time in my life." Dover, I only got about 1-2 people recognize me, which that's cool. I'm trying to think what happened. Shout out. Shoot me a DM on Twitter so I can give you my address just in case you want to send me anything for my birthday. The amount of like support, all these guys, and I do remember this specifically. Chris's girlfriend asked me a question like, "Do you get nervous meeting these people?" these people coming up to you and meeting you and all that kind of stuff. And I said, not really. Because the main reason why I don't get nervous, especially at NASCAR races, is because we're pretty much all we're pretty much like equal as fans. There's a reason why we go to NASCAR races, because we love racing, and racing is a family. And then there's people. You got drivers, spotters, crew chiefs, the people that work in NASCAR, that works in NASCAR for a living. Then you also got people that provide content that does for NASCAR, make content about NASCAR. And you make good content, you make bad content. You got people that like your videos, you got people that don't like your videos, you got people who respects you, disrespects you. You got people that, obviously enjoys your stuff. Then most of the time those people are always positive. Meeting me. I do remember one day somebody went to Iceberg at Richmond. Somebody came up to Iceberg and he's like, "Are you Iceberg?" And he's like, "Yeah, fuck you." And Iceberg's like, "All right, have a good day," or something. I just personally, it doesn't bug me. I don't really get nervous meeting these people, because we're all here at NASCAR races to have a great time. We're not there to cause a fight. We're not there to cause arguments or BS and all that kind of stuff. We're here to enjoy racing. We're here to talk to people, get to know them a bit, all that kind of stuff. And that's why I don't really get nervous, because we're kind of like a family going to these races. Just have a great time there. And obviously I don't mind taking pictures. I don't mind signing stuff. I don't mind having conversation. It's what I do. It's something I enjoy doing, and I'm just here to entertain people. It's what I enjoy doing, is entertaining people, make people laugh, make people happy. And I also got a diecast video, a NASCAR video coming out this Wednesday. And I do have another video in development that I'm trying to work on and try to see if I can get that out Friday. But if this video comes out Friday, this video is going to be released at 12 a.m. And it's going to be on my other channel, Petrified, because it's a horror channel. It's going to be kind of like a dark mystery horror video kind of, that I'm going to edit and post on my channel, see if I can get that channel going. Okay, Bristol Dirt. Bristol Dirt, when I went, there was a fan that wanted to meet me, and I met him, and I had a conversation with him and his parents. That was cool. It was a little kid that wanted to meet me. Talked to him. I talked to his parents. Great people. Great family. Took a picture with him. Then met Tyler Reddick. I so badly want to meet Richard Childress so bad, and Cass Gralla. But honestly, I met Tyler Reddick. Then I met Chris Myers, Jamie McMurray. That was really, really good. And I got a picture with Chris Myers, so that was cool. What else did happen? Saw Darrell Waltrip, saw Joey Logano. Almost got Kyle Larson and Kurt Busch's autograph. So close to getting their autograph, but it's fine. Going to Bristol Dirt, one of the funnest times. Truck race, the heat races were cool, but that cup race was awesome. And I wish it didn't rain, because it was cold. It was raining. It was cold. I stayed the whole time. Even if it's raining at the racetrack, I still stayed in the stands, because I don't want to miss a thing. Then went to... Oh, and there goes the TV. Yep. We're about to get stormed, fellas. Then we decided to go to, check out everything. Check out all the tents. There's so many tents at Bristol. Found the Kyle Larson Nashville win. Got it and decided to sell it because I already got the Elite car coming out. Then I got the and also there was these people, this little tent selling strawberries. I had to get a box. I had to. They were so good. Then there were kind of like, I'm just gonna cut TV off right now because nothing's going on right now. So personally, the track, I love Bristol so much. Really fun place to watch a race at. Have a great time. The racing was awesome in person, especially the final lap with Reddick and Chase Briscoe getting together, and Kyle Busch ends up winning. That was a wild night. And if you see in the vlog at the end when Kyle Busch went across the finish line, and we were like shocked, going crazy, like how everything is going while finish, and there was a Kyle Busch fan just celebrating, going crazy right behind us, and man, we congratulated him. It was a great night. How's the workout going? It's going great, man. Really having a great time doing some curls, crutches, cardio, leg work, chest work, core work, all that stuff, stomach work, all that kind of stuff. Going back tomorrow. I kind of wish I went yesterday. I really did. But, it'll be fine. But I'm going tomorrow, go Wednesday. Not going to be able to go Thursday, and I'm leaving Friday for Charlotte. Trying to think of another track that had like Richmond. Okay, Richmond has a lot of. It's got a good setup for fans. It's got a pretty good setup for fans. The infield experience going inside the racetrack is really good. It's probably one of the best fan experience you can have. Just like, Daytona is the best fan experience I ever had so far. But the infield for Richmond is pretty good. It's really good, especially where you can go into the garages, watch a bunch of guys work on their cars, get their autographs. That's how I met. Seen a couple people like Derek Cope. I saw him. I saw Rudy Fugel last year. You see a bunch of guys there, and I've seen who did I see? A bunch of crew guys working on the cars and stuff. And there was one moment, and that's in the Richmond vlog, and I was really proud that I got it on camera, is when all the guys for Alex Bowman's crew got together just to do a picture for Richmond. The whole crew members and everybody got in front of the race car where they're all together taking one big picture, and I got that in the vlog, and that was a really good moment. Nicholas, hope to meet you in Charlotte. Absolutely, I'm going to be there all week for all the races pretty much, and hopefully we can meet up. Then I went to, and also like the outfield, it's still in the infield, but when you get out of the garages at Richmond, you also got the live concerts. You got great food. Food is really good. Is pretty good at Richmond, especially the burgers, like the chili jalapeno burger they got. That's really good. Then you got what else stuff they got? Then also you got the driver intros. Driver intros are really cool to watch in person. How's it going, Nathan? What's up? Then driver intros are really cool to watch in person. Then you have the and also there's a lot of seating inside the racetrack where you can sit down eat your food and just enjoying the time. The garage. Oh yeah, speaking about the garages, there's one big section of the garage, and then you got the other side of the garage you got to walk into. And you see, the first time I walked into the infield at, excuse me, I can't stop burping. The first time I walked into the infield at Richmond, I didn't even notice there was another section of the garage until like the last minute, and then that's where I walked in and looked at everybody. Yeah, I looked at everything they had over there. So I really enjoy Richmond. Plus, I love the seating. The seating at Richmond is really good, as like the way how the stands are made. So that's good. All right, Charlotte. Charlotte, one of the best stands, one of the best experience you can have, especially during Memorial Week. You know, you got the Crown Jewel race going on, all the races that's going on during the Memorial Weekend. The shops, the Concord Mills Mall is great. Probably my favorite mall to really go to, honestly. Then you have the crap. What was it? Oh yeah, a lot of great restaurants to eat. A lot of great places to get food. A lot of tents down there. It's just a big experience. The gift shops is really good. It's really massive. Pretty big gift shop. Really good. Daytona is a beautiful place to be. Yes, it is. It's an amazing experience to go to. Charlotte, definitely in my top 3 places to go to. Definitely. Just there. The fan experience is massive too. I think since it's been a long time since I've been to Charlotte for the Coke 600, even though I go to the Roval, but the Roval and the Coke 600 are different vibes. It's different vibes going to those races, and I always have the best time for the 600. But also for the 600, the kind of like the atmosphere for the race, it's amazing. It's wonderful. It's the longest race in the schedule. It's money well spent going. Yeah, Concord Mills Mall is great. Favorite mall. A lot of stores in there, a lot of places to stop and eat. And also the food court's really good. They even got a Firehouse up there. And the Lionel store and some video game places. Daytona is on my bucket list of places to go to. Oh, you definitely got to go. It's amazing. What else? Yeah, it's just a lot of things you could do at Charlotte. It's worth going. Okay, Darlington. Been to Darlington last year for the first time, and going back for the Southern 500 weekend. Now, Darlington, you have the racetrack, and then you got Florence, South Carolina, which is just down the road from the racetrack, and then you got Darlington. Florence, I think Darlington is its own little town. I've never been to its own little town, but I've been to Florence, South Carolina, because it's basically right there. And we stayed at Florence when we were heading to Daytona. Rolex 24 is also on my bucket list. That's another race I want to go to. If I went to the Rolex 24, I'm probably not going to go back to the hotel room. I'm probably just going to stay at the hotel room the whole. I'm not going to stay at the hotel room. I'm more than likely going to stay at the racetrack the whole time. I'm sorry. That's how I am. I'm probably going to stay at the racetrack the whole time. And just watch the cars just race in person. Just watch them race. Have a great night. Oh yeah, Darlington, Florence, South Carolina it's nice, and also they're building a Buc-ee's gas station. We're going there. We're definitely stopping there. I love Buc-ee's. Hopefully it'll be open by then too. But anyway, I love Darlington. Love all the races. It's a wild racetrack to go to, watch a race, and it's one of those tracks where you walk into that place, it is huge, especially the front straightaway, especially the front stretch and the back stretch. I mean, mainly the front stretch. It is long as crap when you look at it. That track is massive. Then, and the way how the cars go on the banking, they kind of like go down, then they rise up close to the wall. I really love Darlington. I just love the way how it is. It's such a unique track to watch a race and be there. Fan experience is pretty good at Darlington. I like the, I just enjoy how the track and how the fan experience is. You know, there's a lot of things you can do, a lot of activities you can do. Free food, free stuff, a lot of food trucks. It's a pretty cool experience to go. I'd probably fall asleep in the grandstands. Oh, I probably would fall asleep in the grandstands at the Rolex 24, but at least I'll still be at the racetrack. What else? Trying to think. What else? And also Charlotte in person, it is a pretty big track when you go there in person. I love the Roval a lot. Pretty cool track. Different experience compared to the 600, but it's still a fun experience to check out, to go to the Roval. I went to the 2018 Roval Cup race. We all know what happened at the end of that. I really wanted Jimmy Johnson to win that so bad. Then went last year when Larson won the Roval. I really wanted Byron to win that because that Valvoline scheme was really nice. Martinsville. Okay, Martinsville has its experience is it has a good stage for their experience, a good stage experience for that racetrack. Martinsville. Now let's be real. I'm going to be honest. Martinsville is one of those tracks where, and just like Bristol, when you walk inside of Bristol, the grandstands, they're like this, and when you walk, the track is like down there. It's like you're looking at a ditch. Okay, Martinsville, when you go there in person, you know it's small on TV, but once you go there, it's kind of big. It is kind of a big track. Bristol, it's small. I mean, it is a big track for Bristol, but it is a small track. And it's probably about the size of at least a South Boston Speedway. That's all I got to say. That's pretty much how big it is. But Bristol is a tad bit bigger. Tad bit bigger than Charlotte. Nashville. Okay, Nashville Super Speedway. The setup is cool, but they pretty much really hurt the way how it's operated, as like the fans couldn't bring a cooler. It was really hot at Nashville. Like, it was so freaking hot at the racetrack. You can't bring a cooler, you can't bring anything in. And they also ran out of supplies, including water, in the hottest time. And what else? Sweating like crazy. And the racing, like, I mean, honestly, Nashville is a big track. It is a humongous track for sure. But I think for Charlotte, for Nashville, I think it just needs better. So it just needs more stuff, like for supplies and all that matter. That's all it needs. That's what it really needs, is more stuff. I might have to switch it to Fox Sports for the app in a little bit. And it's going to be delayed for like 30 seconds when I do that. Okay, what else happened? Oh yeah, Nashville in general. I love Nashville. I love downtown honky tonk. Nashville, all the bars are amazing. What we went to and what we experienced, everything is nice. It's beautiful down there. I love the bands they perform. They have performed, the drinks, you know, the ladies, and also the way how people dress up down in Nashville are really cool. Had a great time. Had a hangover. Chris and Zach got real messed up like real messed up during that trip, especially Zach, man. Even Zach to this day, he'll tell you, man, he felt like he was going to die on that trip. I kid you not. That man got fucked up at Nashville. Chris got fucked up too, but Zach had to. Zach was he was the guy who got real messed up in the group. I had a couple shots. I actually almost threw up at the Jason Aldean bar the first night because I was drinking. I was taking a lot of shots. That's what I've been doing. I didn't really drink a beer except for that Sunday I went back to Nashville. But that Saturday I was taking shots. I took a couple Sunday D vodka shots, took a good amount of Jack Daniels, and plus I was dancing like crazy, and I got too hot at Jason Aldean. I was about to throw up. And I had a shot in my hand of Jack Daniels. I haven't drunk in, and I'm like, man up and take it. And that's what I did. That is what I did. I man up and took the shot. Oh my goodness, man. When I took that shot, I felt like I was going to throw up in the middle of the floor. But I didn't. And I did good. And I still danced afterwards. But man, the concerts they had at the show, that was cool. That's when I met, some guitarists, and that's where I first met. Look up on YouTube or Twitter, and she follows me, and I follow her too. Look up Leah Lonnie Kilgore. She is a singer-musician. And she's also on YouTube. She's been releasing music, and I think she just got signed with a record deal recently, I think. I met her for the first time, and she did an amazing show. And I donated $20. I gave the group $20 at first. And when I gave them $20, and I was like, they're really putting on a really good show. And I just gave them $100. Tell you this story if she remembers this, but I just put out 100, and after the show was over, I showed her the 100, and it goes into the tip jar, and she's like, really? She's like, are you serious? Like, really? Thank you so. And then she started like tearing up, and then she's like, can I hug you? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And she hugged me. And I could hear her, like, she was tearing up. And I just told her, like, y'all did an amazing job and everything. And then I found her on social media. Then I followed her, and then she recognized who I was. And then she instantly follows me back. So that was cool. And there was one time in Nashville. The Open is over. The race doesn't start till 8 o'clock, Dustin. Also, what happened in Nashville... that's where, I also met Eric Jones at the Doc Holliday bar. The thing is about the Doc Holliday bar is cool. It's cool, but it is very claustrophobic. And I don't really have a phobia, like being all bunched up or any of that kind of matter. But it's a very small bar, and also the band that was performing there that night was really good. Had a great time watching them. And then again, the band, and that's where I met Eric Jones when he went upstairs, where me, Chris, Zach, and all four of us was, we all went to the top, and that's where I took a bunch of Sunny D vodka shots. And then all of a sudden, there was a bunch of girls following this guy, and then we looked over and it's like, it's Eric Jones. And I took a picture with him, told him good luck for the race Sunday, for tomorrow, and took a picture. I mean, it's all in the vlog. And one time, there was these lights, these party lights for, you can have a great time, have fun with them. Then come to find out, I couldn't, you couldn't take it into the bar. So I was like, I only paid $10. It's fine if I get rid of this. So I did, and there was this girl right in front of me, beautiful, beautiful woman, and I was like, do you want to, make your day a little bit better, make your day better, have fun? She's like, I'm sorry, but you can't I really wanted it, but you can't take it in. And I was like, that's fine. But we were already in a long line to go into this bar, and we couldn't go in. The line was too long, so we were just like, man, let's dip, go find another bar we can bar hop. And there was this bunch of girls, a bunch of friends having a great time. And I was like, y'all want to have this? I bought this, just for fun, and I just want to give it to somebody that'll, make their day better. And then I gave it to her, and then she hugged me, and, you're so sweet and all that, and, hugged me and all that. It was a good night. I just want to, make people happy, have a great time, enjoy life. Then we went to this arcade bar, and I kid you not, that waitress I had, not the waitress, the bartender we had, she was kind of rude to me. And I paid $10 for a Oreo shot. An Oreo shot for $10, and it had like vodka in it, and it had all kinds of stuff in it. It was good. It was really good. And if it wasn't $10, I would have got more for sure. And we were playing the arcade game. We were playing like this basketball game, NBA Jam. It was NBA Jam. And no, it was NBA Double Dribble. That's what it was. Double Dribble. That game. And we were playing it. And I don't know what I was doing. I tried to play it. I tried my hardest to play this game. I had a hard time playing it. It was funny. Then we went to this bar, and don't get this don't twist this name of this bar. This bar is called Nudies. And it's not a strip club. It's not a nude bar or anything. It's just the bar is just called Nudies. And they had a really good show. It is it's legitimately a 3-story bar. You got the first floor, then you got the middle floor, then you got the roof floor. And the roof was awesome. Okay? The top roof was the best part of that bar. All of us were, I was taking shots. All of us were drinking. We were all dancing like crazy. I was having a great time, vlogging, videotaping. And met a couple people. And come to find out, one of the people we met, me and Zach met. And you see Zach is a big Phoenix Suns guy. Big Phoenix Suns fan. And come to find out, the guy that we met at that bar works for the Charlotte Hornets gift shop. He works at the gift shop. So that was cool meeting him. And that was a really cool experience for the first time, going to Nashville. And I would love to go back soon. We tried to go back this year, but planning didn't go right. And we tried, so we get all of us to go again. But it looks like it's going to have to happen next year. So we'll see how that goes. For the Nashville trip, there's so many things you can do. There was a lot of things I wanted to do in Nashville. If I wasn't bar hopping, there's a lot of places I want to stop by, like go to the Hall of Fame, Music Hall of Fame, go to... they had a boot barn down there. I wanted to get a new pair of boots before I got... my other boots are over there. I'm trying to think. There's the Johnny Cash store I wanted to check out. Check that place out. A lot of places to check out in Nashville I really wanted to go to. Trying to think where else, what other places were in Nashville. And also we went to the NASCAR store, the NASCAR outlet in Crossville, Tennessee. That was a great experience. That was such a great experience to go there. And I went to Smoky Mountain Knife and Gun Works. Then I went to Bud's Gun Shop in Tennessee. Bud's Gun Shop is a big gun store down there, and it's also really famous as it's if y'all remember this YouTuber, his name is Hitchcock 45. He I'm still streaming. for the race. Hitchcock 45. He's a big gun YouTuber reviewer kind of person, and he always goes to Bud's Gun Shop all the time and rents, borrows and does reviews on them. And man, I was hoping I went in there. I was hoping I would meet him for the first time. But that would have been cool. That would have been really cool to meet the guy. Smoky Mountain Knife and Gun Works was that place is like 3 stories. And that place is awesome. I want to go back there when I go back to Tennessee. That's where I bought. This is actually where I bought the hat. That's where I bought the Under Armour hat, and I bought a Under Armour fishing T-shirt. There's so many things. And honestly, Tennessee is, besides like North Carolina, like Charlotte, North Carolina, is one of my favorite places to go to. But Tennessee in general, as a state, is probably my favorite state to visit. It's honestly my favorite state to go to. Oh man. The amount of times that I've been to Tennessee, I heavily enjoy it. Johnson City is a really nice place to go to. A lot of great spots to eat at. And where the hotel is, where I stayed, you got the Target, then you got TJ Maxx. I even went to the TJ Maxx because I needed some more like workout pants. Then I went to the Books A Million for the first time ever, and I loved it. I even became a Books A Million member when I went. I'm trying to think of another place that we went to. Oh, they're doing the Dallas cheerleaders dancing on stage. Cool. Oh, the cowboy doing the rope. That was cool. I just love Tennessee. If I have to move, if there was NASCAR shops in Tennessee, I would move to Tennessee in a heartbeat. I love it. Bristol is great. Bristol is nice. I love Nashville to death. I want to go back. No, the All-Star 2007. We all know how that went with the Bush brothers wrecking each other. Put it out. Put it out. Oh no. Rusty Wallace and Daryl Waltrip. DW and Rusty Wallace getting together. And that's what caused the fight. Oh no. 2019 All-Star race with Clint Boyer and Ryan Newman's incident. What? Beating the crap. I mean, he just throwing punches in that. Okay, Okay, driver introductions. All right, so I'm trying to think what else that we did on our trips. Okay, so Charlotte, I've mentioned this many times. Me and Zach went to Charlotte for AEW, Fight for the Fallen. And speaking about wrestling shows, I got to look up some for me and Zach, because Zach's been asking me like crazy about going to another wrestling show. I need to look up some. And try to go to one, see how that goes. And, you know, enjoy what we enjoy. And also, honestly, AEW Fight for the Fallen show, in my opinion, was a lot better than Monday Night Raw when I went. No, Ryan Newman, and they were talking about the Ryan Newman and Clint Boyer 2019 All-Star fight they had. Fight for the Fallen was a better show than Monday Night Raw. I mean, the only thing I enjoy, the thing is that I enjoy in Monday Night Raw was seeing like Jeff Hardy and Alexa Bliss and you know, like Big E and all them guys. But I was kind of disappointed because I didn't see Seth Rollins. I didn't see Drew McIntyre. Even my friend's sister, she wanted to see Drew McIntyre. She wasn't able to see him. I wasn't able to see Drew McIntyre. I was kind of disappointed. But I was really happy to see Jeff Hardy, and we got like Randy Orton and AJ Styles. And that was an actual good Monday Night Raw show. It was a good one. I was actually impressed how good the show was. It was pretty good. What else? But the AEW show, Fight for the Fallen, all the matches, including Hangman's, you know, the Dark Order. You know, Dark Order going up against Kenny Omega and all them guys. That was great. Then Nick Gage and Chris Jericho's match was awesome. Brutal match. Just being there and watching it was brutal. Lance Archer's match. Then Orange Cassidy, Matt Hardy's. Thunder Rosa's match. That was cool to watch in person. Smart Mark Sterling, Silver Balls. That was great. Cargill was there. Jay Cargill. And I remember when the Young Bucks were doing, and also the Space Jam intro with Kenny Omega and all them. That was awesome. Okay, that was one of the best things that happened that night. Then I also saw like Penta and Phoenix wrestle. That was cool. And JD Drake was so cool. The Bojangles Coliseum is really unique. It's pretty big when you go inside. I mean, it's kind of small, sorta, but it's pretty cool. The Monday Night Raw show, when I went to the PNC Arena for that, it's massive. That's where they do the Hurricanes, Carolina Hurricanes hockey games, in which I want to go to a hockey game for Hurricanes. That would be really cool. Then what else? Would like to go to an NBA game, NFL game, where me and Thomas are debating to go to a college game for like VT, like Virginia Tech or something. Can't really think of anything else at the moment. But I rate the AEW show more than the WWE show. If I went to another WWE show, you see, I've never been to a SmackDown show. I really want to go to a SmackDown show. But they also would be doing main events, Saturday night event like for a house show. That's one reason I want to go. Uh-oh. Hey, number 48, Hendrick Motorsports. Let's go. Oh, man, they're throwing hats, Free hats and everything. That's cool. They're really getting involved with the fans now. Just you wait till Kyle Busch and Logano get out there. Front Row Motorsports. Michael McDowell. I'm going to be honest, the crowd is really good. Like, they're really cheering the crowd. Yo, what is somebody trying to take his drink? Does Bowman really look excited? I don't know. He's a quiet guy. Brad Keselowski. Brad Keselowski. Yeah, Logano. I think Logano's and Kyle Busch are going to have the rough one. I think Logano's going to. And maybe Denny Hamlin. Maybe Denny Hamlin's going to have a rough one too. I'm trying to think. You see, that's the thing about wrestling shows. Like, you know, we went to a WWE, went to a AEW show. Also, for another WWE show, I really want to go to a pay-per-view like WrestleMania. WrestleMania would be the best show to go to. But if I had to go to another one, Bubba Wallace. Man, that was. I mean, they were playing football on stage. I really want to go to a GCW show. Like, just the brutality of watching wrestling, watching them just destroying each other. That would be awesome. Or, like, I don't know if CZW is still around. I want to go to a New Japan Wrestling show, Ring of Honor show. But, I mean, if an AEW show is going to be close by, I wish it was on weekends, too. If it was on a weekend, I would go in a heartbeat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chesterfield, Virginia. Denny Hamlin is not bad. His crowd is not that bad. It was kind of mixed. You know, speaking about Denny Hamlin, I'm going to try my hardest to get that diecast signed next week. If I can't get that thing signed, Pocono's going to be is going to be the best option. Unless somehow I get it at Richmond, but you know, it can happen. Hopefully I can get it done. Uh-oh, Kevin Harvick. Kevin Happy Harvick. He's happy. Shouldn't they done the open drivers first? Yeah, I mean it's fine. I did like how Bowman did it because he opened it like a Western movie. Christian, what? Christian, Did he say? To me, it sounded like he said Christianberg, but it's Christopher. He just turned 60. I think they just. I think he said he's 20 years old. I'll tell you what, Christopher Bell is a cool guy to meet. He's a good guy. Uh oh, Chase Elliott. Look at that crowd. Yep. Chase Elliott. Austin Cindric. Oh man, they're really throwing. They're throwing like a lot of stuff. I'll tell you what. I think Texas has a good fan experience. I think Kyle Larson is going to win. I mean, it might happen. Clinton is trying too hard, it seems. You know, it's crazy that Chase got a mixed reaction. I don't know what Clint Boyer is saying. Chase Briscoe is coming up next. Alrighty. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. You know, you gotta rap to 50 Cent though. Clint Boyer talking smack to Blake. They're trying so hard not to laugh. AJ! There you go. That's how you do it. See, that's how you do it. Like, that's how you're supposed to celebrate when you go. What's up, No Tires, this guys? How's it going? Like, that's how you do it. That's how you celebrate. He's ready to go. Oh no, Logano's coming out. Oh, that's bad. They're really booing them. I wonder, like, one of the drivers, when they throw something, they accidentally hit them in the face. I guarantee that happens. Did you go to South Boston race yesterday? I did not. I didn't go. I wasn't feeling great yesterday. That's why I didn't go. Here we go. Nicholas Gray. Yes. I was going to do a live reaction for the Xfinity race yesterday, but I wasn't feeling the best. Eric Almirola. Did he just flip off Blake Shelton? I can't tell if he did. Half of the show group is here. There's supposed to be 18 there, but there's 8 of them. The director of the entire group is going to be pissed when she finds out. Mark Truex Jr. I always liked Truex. Truex is a cool guy. And I got that 124 Martinsville win. I'm gonna get signed, trying to get that signed too. And I wish somebody would do a I really need to know drivers' appearances for Charlotte, and I'm hoping Trex will show up to the Toyota stand or something, because I wanted to get this diecast signed so bad. Ross Chastain, 29-year-old Ross Chastain, the Watermelon Man. There you. Oh, yo, that you see, that's how you do it. You gotta celebrate. It's the All-Star race, no points on the line. You gotta celebrate, have a great time, and that was cool. They actually use they kind of used Ross Chastain as like a ram, like when the cops bust open the doors. But anyway, that was cool. That was actually kind of creative. Oh, Kurt Busch. Let's see what Kurt Busch is doing. Well, what if Kurt Busch be throwing some Jordans out there? Ashley is there. I saw her. Oh, that's cool. Like, Ashley Busch is there? Like, Ashley Busch is there at the track with Kurt Busch? Oh, that's cool. Larson. Kyle Larson. Alrighty. I do like those hats he's giving away, though. Those are actually really nice. Those are cool hats. I like those. Jordan gift cards. Nice. Can they not fit all 18 of them one stage? I don't know. William Byron's coming out. William Byron. William Byron. I just like how Austin Cindric, I just remember Austin Cindric just had the whole bag and he just chucks it into the crowd. If Kyle Busch isn't throwing M&Ms, I'd be disappointed. He might. I think his crew usually throws M&Ms. Ryan Blaney. Ryan Blaney is a really cool guy. And I was told he's one of the easiest guys to get an autograph from Ryan Blaney, so that's cool. You got to watch the season of DCC. I'm just saying. I have not watched it. Kyle Busch. Oh, he's really it's up like a ceiling candle. Yeah, I think they are throwing. I know their names, so bear with me. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And you know what's cool? I just noticed that the stuff is autographed. Like all the hats they'd be throwing and stuff are hats and stuff be thrown in the crowd. Okay, check. It sounds like we're good. Okay, that's good. Okay, my mic's working. I might have to get a new one. But I like this mic so much. Uh-oh. Daniel Suarez. That's how you do it. Oh! Oh, that's how you do it. Instead of throwing them, you kick them. Check. I don't understand why this mic keeps cutting out. Fan vote winner, Eric Jones. Oh, they're giving away their drinks. I never tried their stuff. You should get like a headset like I do. The only thing is about a headset, I don't mind getting them. It's just that they're, the more you have them on, it gets it starts hurting my ears. That's why I got like kind of like these earbuds, which I like them. And these are my workout earbuds too. I haven't even done these buttons from the Elgato in a long time, so. Oh, good old Jim Ross.
Oh my God!
He's broken in half. I don't know if your earplugs can fit near the ears. I mean, I use earplugs. I always wear earplugs when I go to races. I gotta give old Review Tech USA some love.
Skip it up and that up.
I think with how this race, what is a Choice Motel? I never heard of that company. Oh, it's like a Comfort Inn. Comfort Inn, they're really good hotels. Anybody gonna try to win $5,000 of Clint's cash tonight? I think Big Poppy. I think he's doing 5K or 10,000 on his Fox Challenge. I think. You should get a wireless mic that goes on your face. That's the one I have. I might. I don't know. I really like this Blue Yeti mic so much. And that's what I'm going to be using when I do the horror videos and stuff. All that kind of stuff. It is a real good mic. I think the reason why it's cutting out because the end of the wire is kind of bent a little bit. And I don't know. I just love it. It is a real good mic. I mean, it still works. I just don't know why it cuts off. So many commercials. Who's gonna blow a tire first? My bet is McDowell. Um, Going with Ricky Stenhouse. Going Ricky on this one. And also with Bowman's car, we did make an unapproved adjustment, so hopefully that will help the car. Hopefully. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time there, and hopefully a lot of people have a great time for that's watching it. Frankie Muniz. That is cool. That's Steve Burns' son. That's just incredible seeing Steve Burns' son doing this, doing what his dad does, like what he did for a living. Hey, he's gonna try trucks next year. That's cool. Hopefully he'll get a pretty good ride to win. Is Larson gonna blow a tire, Nick? I have no idea. He might. I mean, anything can happen tonight. War Pigs by Black Sabbath. That is what Bubba Wallace's choice of his music on the last lap if he was leading. Not a bad song. Not bad. Not a bad choice. What Avengers are you, like any? I don't know. Um I just recently saw the new Doctor Strange movie the other day. That was good. That's cool. That's cool seeing his son doing that. And he's actually pretty good at doing that too. That's good. It's about time you saw it. Let me guess, you got a Lightyear trailer? Yes, I did. I did. Got the Lightyear trailer. Got the new Avatar trailer. Um, the Thor movie trailer. I think that's it. But the new Doctor Strange movie, really good. I really like what they did with Scarlet Witch. They made her more terrifying. She was a badass in that movie. CreditAssociate.com. Free information. But that's the thing. If you know, like my favorite Marvel movie is obviously Guardians of the Galaxy. Definitely Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one. But I always like Doctor Strange. He's my favorite like character in the Avengers. You know, part of the Avengers and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, you know, my favorite Marvel character in general is like Ghost Rider and Venom, especially Ghost Rider. I got Top. Oh yeah, you got Top Gun. Nice, nice. Um, I'm also got a new diecast. Kind of like I got a new NASCAR video coming out. This coming week, and then got another video. I want to see if I can try and get it done. Um, before Friday, before I leave for Charlotte. But if it does come out, it's gonna be released at like 12 a.m. at night because it's a horror video, kind of like a horror mystery kind of video I'm working on. You didn't get a Top Gun trailer? I don't think I did. I don't think I got a Top Gun trailer for Maverick. I don't think I did. But I did get the new Avatar trailer, and I got to rewatch the first one. I mean, I know the first movie is like it's a long movie. The first one is such a long movie, but I wouldn't mind watching it again. I do. I kind of enjoy the Avatar movies because of the visuals and everything about it. I think it was cool. Alrighty, Texas Motor Speedway. Trying to get this race going. See how it goes for the opening ceremonies. Amen. I would stand up, but I ain't got much room. Like I don't have much room. If I get up and move the chair, my chair is gonna be up against my bed. I can't move. Let's go. Let's go. That's cool. Can we get the guy from Friday to start engines today? What's Corey LaJoy doing right now? I have no idea. This is why they call it racing. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in these races. What in the world? How in the world that boy get stuck in that that chair? These commercials. Everyone that didn't make it is asleep. Probably. Mm. And I'm also eating these great value strawberry fruit gain bars. Pretty good. Kind of making a mess right now. Mm. They're showing an advertisement for a knife on my TV screen called the NutriBlade. Mm. No. There is no way that thing can cut through that. Look, $30 for a 6 knife set. They said that knife can cut through frozen ribs and all that kind of stuff. No. No. What if you what if you use one of those NutriBlade knives and you just cut lettuce and that thing just snaps in half? I don't buy it. The Rocket Man Valencia. Oh, that looks so fun. I kid you not, that looks so fun to do. That looks awesome. I wonder how this race is going to be like. I have no idea. I was planning on packing my Dell stuff away and replacing it with Lightyear stuff. Do you have any Lightyear merch yet? I do not. I want to get shot out of cannon someday. I do too. That looks so fun. All-Star Fan Zone. Oh, that's cool. Full Steel Combat. That looks cool. Yo, the BMX stunt show is really cool. I watched some of it. Canine Stars, that's cool. They do so many cool things to, do like fan experience for people. 10 All-Star wins by 5 different drivers, most of all time. 4 All-Star wins, most of all time for Jimmy Johnson. Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson won last 2 All-Star races. Yep. This is going to be a huge-ass race today, bro. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, the crowd looks massive. Looks like a lot of people filling up the stands today. Alrighty. Blake Shelton. I think his voice cracked. Sound like his voice cracked on that, but that's cool. They have a lot of merchandise on the movie. I seen Funko Pops release their pops for the movie. All right, this race is gonna be cool to watch. Okay. Ford. I see Blue is live. How's it going, Blue, if you're watching? This might be the 2005. It might be. I'm just going to be honest. I think the Coke 600 next year is going to be a real good race. Longest race of the schedule. I have a feeling it's going to be like the Coca-Cola 600 back in 2005, I think. 2005 or 2007. Oh, 2005, I think. Where it had so many cautions. It was like 16 cautions, I think. How well do you understand the format? Honestly, I never read about it. I never even looked at how the format works in this race. That was a bug on my mic. I didn't read anything of it. I didn't look at it. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. 22 cautions exactly. Yeah, it was a lot of cautions. So, yeah. I think that we're going to have a big one in the Coke 600 next week. It got a little cool in here. It's getting a little cold. Let's have 40 cautions for all-star races. No. That's going to take so long. All-Star Texas. Alrighty. It's about to get going. Let's see who's gonna, you know, end up wrecking. Mandatory 4-tire stop between stage 2 and 3. That's the thing. For the All-Star race, I really wish they run this on Saturdays. They should have run this on Saturday, where it's more special, kind of like the old back in the old days. Dang. He's starting fifth, Kurt Busch. He's got a pretty good spot. Larson and Byron starting road 2. And even though we're starting in the rear, because we did some unapproved adjustments for the car, I mean, we finished pretty much like dead last. I mean, we qualified in the way back, so it's best to do do some adjustments. Do you still call it the Winston? Not really. Most of the time when I call it, I usually call it by what the sponsor is. Like, you know how Nationwide is sponsoring, now it's Xfinity. I call it Xfinity. You got some people that call it Busch Series, Nationwide Series. But either way, I still call it Xfinity so we can currently be on the right track, I wish gas prices would come down. Yeah, I know. I wish to. I wish to. I also got a doctor's appointment. I got an eye appointment Tuesday, so you'll be seeing. So hopefully, probably next week, or after Charlotte, you might see something different. I used to have a pair of glasses, and I got to get a pair soon because of my vision hasn't been that great. It's not that great. All right, they all going down pit road. Bush Light and bacon for life? What? I'm not surprised if Chris is doing this challenge, okay? Chris, if you're watching this, I'm not surprised if you're doing it. Yo, what's up, Jackhammer? Oh man, gonna have some rain tomorrow. Tomorrow some rain calling. Already, lights are off. Blaney and Kyle Busch are running, are in the top, in the front row. Already. Entering turn 3 before they start. Already, coming off of turn 4. Yo, what is that? Is that a dragon helmet or something? Greg Abbott, Texas governor. Here we go, green flag. And oh my goodness, Chase Elliott's getting swarmed. And Kyle Busch is in the lead. Down on the, now entering turn 3. Blaney second, Byron, Kyle Larson. Scooting away, Kyle Busch. Larson on the outside. Oh, dang. Oh, man, these guys are really racing. Oh, my goodness, Truex. Wow. Great run on that one. We're already up to 21st. Truex and Ross Chastain are battling hard. Four laps in of 25. Truex and Chastain are racing really hard. They're still side by side. Chastain and Truex are still side by side. Wow. Oh, no, them two are definitely not happy because of what happened at Dover. Bubba Wallace and Eric Almirola are battling for 14th. Bowman's gaining a couple spots. He's up to 20th. I mean, he's gaining a little bit. Oh, man, that was a heck of a run for Chastain. Bowman is about to pass Stenhouse. Hmm. Harvick, Logano, Edwards, Kenseth, Newman, Waltrip, Bodine, Elliott, Mark Martin did it twice, and Allison did it twice. Blaney and Kyle Busch. I mean, actually, pretty much everybody is single file except for the back because they're still running side by side. Oh my goodness, Jones. Dang, Jones is about to go on the grass trying to put a move on freaking Bowman. That would have been that wouldn't be good. Man, we're still racing hard, trying to get that position away from Stenhouse. We're still racing him hard. Hopefully we can clear him finally. But no, we ain't. Dude, they are really racing hard. Bowman and Stenhouse ain't letting off each other. I know that. Look at this. It looks like Blaney's catching Kyle Busch right now. It looks like he's actually catching him. Oh, we got Chase Elliott going under the 14. Yeah, Bubba Wallace is making moves. He's about to pass Chase Briscoe. There's Denny Hamlin getting by Harvick. Got 14 of 25. So, I mean, we got 10 laps to go in stage 1. 10 to go in stage 1. Win $5,000 of Clint's cash. I think there's going to be a wreck in stage 2, I think. He probably got loose. Dang. Got some rain. Yo, what's up, WinVal? How's it going? Daniel Suarez, I mean, he's in 14th. I mean, Then we got Christopher Bell and Allmendinger battling for 9th. See, Christopher Bell started 14th. Chase Elliott is in the hunt for 10th. He's about to pass AJ for 10th. That's not going to work. That's a good run from AJ. Logano is in 8th. Not much, just cleaning, just wanting clean race. That's nice, man. That's cool. I mean, I think how this race is going to be, I think once it gets like close to the end of the race, that's when things are going to get wild. And we only got about 6 to go right now. William Byron is in 4th. I don't know how I feel about the Keystone car. I mean, it's an alright scheme, but like Brad Keselowski's number 2 Keystone scheme from the Coke 600 last year was beautiful. That 16 car, it looks like he's really tight. He's getting really past. He's getting past a lot. Bubba Wallace is up to 11th, and Hamlin's in 12th. Bubba Wallace, since he's in 11th right now, I mean, he's been moving pretty good. Suarez gained already passed about 9 cars. Bowman only passed 4. Hamlin only passed 4. But Wallace passed 6, Bell passed 5. Yeah, Suarez, he's about to pass AJ for 13th already. That's pretty much, yeah, he just passed him for 13th. No, they're still side by side. They're still battling. You know, that 16 car is not bad looking. I like it. It kind of gives me like the Vice City vibe to it. I like it. Oh, Suarez went up high. Oh. Suarez just cleared AJ. This is the final lap for stage 1 as Kyle Busch is leading. And Kyle Busch gets stage 1. Stage 1 goes to Kyle Busch. All right.
This quote says $153 a month for the same coverage. Here's one for $160. We made sure it's apples to apples. Those are top rated. Deductible.
Great work, guys. Experience like having a team, comparing your current policy to quotes from top providers.
It's a new, easier way to shop and save on car insurance.
I saved over $900. Experience helps. We compare, you save on car insurance. Go to Experience.
See what's going on social media. Okay, so I'm just reading on what for the NASCAR. Bob Cockress, Kyle Busch told that Blaney tried the area treated with the resin and it worked okay, but pretty much a wash. I'm just reading what's on the news.
Our Confident Forever plan is possible with a CFP professional. A CFP professional can help you build a complete financial plan. Visit Let's Make
Well, since Scott Dixon is on the pole for the Indy 500, who do y'all think is going to win it?
Everyone knows to get wireless savings, you need to be on a family plan. Oh.
With Visible, I get unlimited data for as low as $25 a month. No family needed.
Who do y'all think is going to win the Indy 500?
Visible. Single line unlimited data as low as $25.
Because honestly, I really want to see Jimmy Johnson win. That would have been huge. That would be so huge for him. And also, if you think about it, see, AJ Foyt and Mario Andretti are the only two that won the Daytona 500 and the Indy 500. But Jimmy Johnson, if he wins the Indy 500, he'll be the third guy to win the Daytona and, Daytona 500 and Indy 500. But also, he'll be the first guy to win Indy 500, Brickyard 400, Daytona 500, and NASCAR champion to do it. I mean, think about it. That's a huge accomplishment.
Well, William Byron's going to be a four-tire stop. He pitted from the fourth position, just a tick free in 1 and 2. A little bit snug in 3 and 4. Otherwise, he likes it, Jamie.
Last week's winner, Kurt Busch in the 45, started out tight with a little bit of front chatter and a front slide, but a lot of drivers saying that as they ran, the cars got better.
There's your Ram race off pit road. Picks up a spot, so does Christopher Bell. Denny Hamlin gets 3, all with 2 tire changes, and the hood is up on Kevin Harvick's car.
Kevin Harvick's hood is up.
How about you, Kyle Busch? It's 4 in the board, 7 in the booth. You got us? Stage 1 winner. How's it feel good? The old car took off like a rocket. What do you got out there?
Definitely fast to fire for sure. Clean air is king, so keep this M&M Camry up here and it'll look good all night long.
I hear it. All right, stay in it, baby. Long stop for Eric Jones, and the hood is still up on Kevin Harvick's car on pit road.
I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel because Texas. I wish they didn't reconfigure Texas, honestly. Same for Kentucky. Atlanta. I mean, Atlanta, they kind of made it good. I mean, Atlanta was pretty interesting. It was interesting. Didn't hate it. But I wish they didn't reconfigure Kentucky. Kentucky was such a. I always loved the old Kentucky. I think the old Kentucky had good racing. And like what happened to it. Not on the schedule anymore. And definitely it went downhill. Same for like Chicagoland. I think Chicagoland with the with the next gen cars, I think that race would have been great.
It's a ghost.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
It's called self-care.
Come on, alone.
Head for the mountains of bush beer. Head for the mountains of cold and it's smooth and it's waiting for you. Come on, head for the mountains of bush.
Hey, fellow truck lovers, it's me, Bob. Today I'm going to show you the easiest way to make your truck better. It's a no-brainer. WeatherTech. Laser measured floor liner.
Oh man, my homie is about to drop some music soon. WeatherTech is everything. Dang, that chicken sandwich from KFC does look good. That does look good.
Coca-Cola NASCAR. There's real magic when we cheer together.
Denny Hamlin with Coca-Cola. Surprisingly, you don't see like a Coca-Cola paint scheme for Denny Hamlin. Imagine Coca-Cola did a kind of like FedEx and Coca-Cola made a paint scheme together. Imagine what that would look like.
And not just the NASCAR style. For Pearson, welcome, and welcome to Texas Motor Speedway. Thanks for
Drew Pearson.
Absolutely. This is a great opportunity for me. These are the kind of opportunities I've been getting since I've been in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Wonderful.
And now I should have cried a long time ago to get in because this is pretty cool.
Congrats on that, by the way. Big
Thank you.
deal, man.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Heard you making a lot of noise down in pre-race, getting this crowd going.
Yeah, I tried to get them motivated, but you know what? This crowd doesn't need much motivation. Now they're ready for this all-star race, and you know, we in Texas, we show up. You know.
I really want to go to Texas. I wouldn't mind going. So green, green, green. Here we go. Kyle Busch still leading. Look at this. We got Ross Chastain up there too. Ryan Blaney. Wow, Ross Chastain, he is getting swarmed. Oh no! Oh man, that really slowed down Ryan Blaney because of Ross Chastain. I know Ross Chastain and Ryan Blaney got some beef. They actually do got beef. Oh no, what's going on? Oh boy. Kurt Busch is getting swarmed.
A lot of three-wide action. This is what we come to see. And remember, I just had said Kurt Busch, they did two tires, but it was left sides only. I'm not 100% sure about that right there, how that works.
Okay, so Kyle Busch, he's gone. Larson, he's in second. Chastain, Cindric, Blaney, Bell, Byron, Suarez, Truex, Jr., Logano, Hamlin, Busher, Elliott, Almirola, Kyle Busch, Briscoe, Keselowski. Bowman's in the 18th. William Byron, he's passing Cindric.
Let's go back to the restart and keep an eye on the 12 of Ryan Blaney as he has difficulty up in two. Oh, right there.
Chastain slowed him down.
Take one little slip up, and you heard me say this is a momentum racetrack. You break that momentum, have to get out of the gas, get on the brakes. It shows up in a big way, and that's what happened. It was like a bunch of hungry hounds. They took advantage of that. Well, we saw it in the open.
Oh, 23's on pit road.
And Kevin Harvick also in trouble, Vince. Well, they did raise the hood on that four-car of Kevin Harvick, lowered the front end a couple of rounds down, just don't have the speed or the feel.
Oh.
All-Star winners looking for. They got to make the changes early if they're going to be there late. Okay, Blaney has recovered and holds on to fourth spot, single file. Look at this battle.
I wonder if Blaney is going to put him in the wall.
Drew Pearson, Pro Football Hall of Famer in the booth with us. What is it about NASCAR that appeals to you?
You know, I'm a wide receiver.
All right, we just got by Almirola for 16.
Enjoy the speed that I'm seeing here and the domination as well.
Do you drive fast? All the
Yep, I know Blaney's mad at Chastain. There's no question about that. Oh, Blaney! Dang, Blaney. That would have been a wreck. That dude is not happy. He's like, dude, what are you doing?
comes to the inside off four, gets a run on him. What's he do with that run? Here it comes, getting off into one, car gets light, gets loose, wiggles up in front of the one. Big time save.
Dang, Blaney.
Yes, that is tight coverage right there. I don't think a Hall of Famer can beat that coverage.
That's going to take Blaney back.
I don't know. I don't know. Is it me or when they did the replay for that, they just didn't acknowledge the reason why what happened to Blaney? I don't know if that's me or not. I don't think they even acknowledged like what happened to Blaney on that start.
Now, Kyle Busch, the background is green because he was the winner of stage one. And if he stays in the top 15 at the end of stage 2 and 3, he will start the final stage from the pole. Christopher Bell has been impressive. Here he is on the outside of teammate Martin Truex.
Yeah, he has good speed in that 20 car. Got a little bit loose, late exit right there. He just keeps trying to fight to get this track position. But I think they're
Truex is he just passed Bell for ninth.
early stages of this, but now that turn 3 and 4, the outside's coming in. That's exactly what we need to put on a good show here, especially in the closing laps of this big time race.
Kyle Busch leads our Toyota top performers with Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex, and Christopher Bell in the top 10. Drew, we had an 88 car, but its driver, Dale Earnhardt Jr., retired. Yeah. Took his number with him.
Yeah. Well, you know, I wanted to retire my number too, but the Cowboys wouldn't let me. So it's all gone. Michael Irvin, Dez Bryant, and C.D. Lamb wearing number 8.
There we go.
Well, that's what I remember back in the day with Dale.
Oh, Christopher Bell, he's getting passed. So he got loose.
My favorites, okay?
If I'm a Cowboy and all those guys had that number,
That's the thing about Texas. It's like a momentum track. You just got to get a good run.
Well, Mike, you noted how he was running so well early. Well, he suddenly had the pin. He had a loose right front wheel. He's now a lap down.
11 laps complete in stage.
Hamlin's a lap down.
Take you Fox side by side with Kyle Busch continuing to lead.
Oh, Larson. Larson. It's a caution. Yeah, Larson. Yeah, I saw Larson's car just go straight into the fence. I knew something wasn't right. Whoa, he's done. His car's destroyed.
Now get 0% financing for 60 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500.
What's it like having Xfinity internet?
It's beyond speed fast. Gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Hey, what is
Like all of a sudden, like before they went to commercial, I saw his car just shoot up into the going into the wall. Like he ain't making a turn. What's going on? Then they finally showed it. Now he's done. His car's destroyed. I wonder how Blue is handling this.
From Xfinity. Need to do anything so you can do anything. Whoa.
It's still the Eat Fresh Refresh, and now Subway's refreshing their classics, like the sweet onion teriyaki sauce topped on tender shell steak. That's a real slam dunk, right, Derek?
Wrong sport, John.
Just hold the sub, man. Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
Crap. Never mind. My mic was silent. But anyway, that was unfortunate.
Linebackers left me like that. Coming off the field limping a little bit, but
Yeah, my mic was off. That's why. But that was unfortunate.
It's a wonderful sport when things go right and cars keep heading in the right direction. However, yeah, as long as they keep going, yeah, absolutely. And I caught the Hail Mary. The reason we made it happen because I was going in the right direction. Yeah, to the end zone. That's the reason I called you Mr. Clutch. There you go. That's right. Take me back to how special that day was back in August. What that meant to you. Oh man, it meant everything to me.
Alrighty.
Growing up as a kid, you don't really dream of becoming a Hall of Famer. You just want to be a pro athlete. Then I made the Cowboys, and I made the Cowboy Ring of Honor. Then I started thinking about becoming a Hall of Famer. And, I waited 38 years for that to happen. But it's the Pro Football Hall of Fame. You just kind of wait your turn. Patience is an attribute, too. And so I was able to wait. And the thing that, through my wait, the good Lord blessed me with good health.
I'm being macerated for Larson wrecking. Look, man. At least this is an all-star race. It's not a points race. I'm just going to be honest. At least you're going to the Indy 500 next week to finally see Jimmy Johnson race in the Indy 500, while Moi is going to the Coke 600. At least both of us are going to have a great time. I really want to go to Indy 500 one day. But, that Indy 500, that's going to be that's going to be a fun time going. I really want to go there one day. And I'll go to, and me going to Charlotte, that's going to be fun too. Sorry that Larson wrecked. But, it was nothing he can do. It was a tire that went down in the corner. You remember in 2018 where there was so many tire popping? Like Larson's, Martrix Jr., and Ryan Newman hit the wall hard, too. I do remember him hitting the wall. Somebody else hit the wall, too. I can't remember. But it was a wild race, too. That's when Kyle Busch won. 10 to go in stage 2. Look at this. My man Suarez is up there in 5th. Okay. 5 guys did pit road. I wonder, since next week is the Indy 500 and the Coke 600, I personally think that, with how the Indy 500 is, I'm going to try and watch it while I'm in Charlotte. I'm actually going to try and watch it if I can. And you see, if I wasn't going to the Coke 600, I would definitely do the Indy 500 live reaction stream. And I'll obviously do the Coke 600 stream for sure. And last year, I was kind of thinking of the races, like, for last year. And the year before, when I started doing this kind of stuff in 2020, kind of wish there was, like, a couple races I wish I did back then. Like, Daytona 500 in 2020. But, nobody knew what was going to happen in the final lap. But that was one of the races I should have done. Then I did it a couple more times in 2021. And I started doing a lot more this year. And I just like, doing live reactions and doing, having conversations and just having fun doing this. And I really appreciate y'all for tuning in. If you enjoy this live reaction stream, hit that like button. Also subscribe for more if you want more NASCAR live reaction streams. We got some more laps to do. We got about a couple more stages to do. And this race is not over. And I don't know who's going to win this, honestly. Kyle Busch looks like he's the guy to get it, too. Cologuard. McDonald's commercial. You know, crazy enough, the McDonald's we have here, we got 2 of them. Come to find out, people have been getting sick lately from McDonald's, which it's strange. But here we go. Yo, how's it going? Alrighty, here we go. About to go green, green, green. And green flag is in the air. Seven to go, stage 2. Ross Chastain, Kyle Busch. Oh, Denny Hamlin, he's way up high. 3 wide. Oh, that really hurt Bowman. He had, I don't know what happened. But here we go. Ross Chastain and Kyle Busch are racing real hard. Here we go. And look at this. Austin Cindric is showing up in the picture. Austin Cindric's got to run, man. Check that out. Oh, wow. They're really racing hard. Elliott up 4 spots since the restart. I cannot speak today. What is wrong with me? Kyle Larson. NASCAR YouTube, welcome back. Kyle Larson blew a tire and hit the wall. Destroyed the car. Kyle Busch has been leading. Oh, whoa, he got loose. Oh, he's got a flat. 18's got a flat. Oh, my goodness. Oh, oh, Chase Elliott. Oh, holy shit. Chase Elliott's car is destroyed. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, that was Chastain. Oh, my God. Whoa. What a crash for Chastain. Wow, Chastain, man. Chastain and Cindric's got a similar looking scheme, but wow. Wow. That was scary. No, I really don't know who's going to win this race. I got to check the replay. Let's check the replay on that. That was scary, too. Scary, scary moment. Wow. All right, gets loose. All right. Big wiggle. Flat tire. Nowhere to go for Chastain. Clips Chase Elliott. He's done. Huge hit. Huge hit. Yeah, he went for a wild ride. Oh, and there goes Chase Elliott. Gets clipped. Dang, man. At least they're okay, but jeez, man. Scary. Scary wreck. Oh, this is where he goes airborne. Yep, went airborne. That was a hit for the 1 and the 9. Yeah, luckily that car didn't flip. God, that's terrifying. Terrifying. I want to hear their radio. At least Kyle Busch didn't get hit by a piece of debris or something in the car. Hard hit for the 9. Dang. Dang. Mm-hmm. That's terrifying.
It literally changes your focus. I have to reset and say, all right, now who's my favorite? I mean, you've got Christopher Bell in the 20. William Byron was really fast for the fastest lap of qualifying. I mean, you got to start Kurt Busch right here in the 45. It's, once again, anybody's game with this sport. It is now wide open. All of the favorites have just been taken out of this race. But it really is. But I just want to go back to what Kyle Larson said. You're going to have to work to keep your car up front. You're going to have to stay up.
Watching my replay from it. Man, that's terrifying. I want to know what Kyle Busch is gonna say.
Just so my carbon carters.
Dang. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that actually happened.
You guys pick up buttons too? Cars are our thing. Car gurus. Get the best offer for your car.
Pepper, oh no, they didn't. Papa John just took their signature pepperoni and hand stuffed it inside that garlic kiss crust. Oh, now that's an epic pepperoni stuffed crust pizza like no mouth has ever seen.
eBay Motors. They have all the right parts at the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels,
Dang.
or no wheels. Let's ride.
That was weird. My YouTube just stopped working for a minute. That was weird.
Here's to Ibotta for giving us cash back on the
Trying to watch something.
Finals on NBA TV. The league-leading Birmingham Stallions take on the Pittsburgh Maulers at 2 Eastern on Fox. Did you say Stallions? Oh my God, that poor little Fiat.
Yeah, did you not see the horse off the car?
The horse wasn't a car, it was a little Fiat.
A lot of cool stuff, man. This horse show that I was watching, I watched them practice.
And you know, through all the years that we've seen some crazy wrecks, this one. This is in my list. That wreck is definitely in my list.
There's not many of those left. The rest of all rusted to dust.
Yeah, it's 124 cc's too, probably.
Ross Chastain was traveling
Dang, God.
miles an hour when he ran up and over Kyle Busch, who was going about 6
But now since it's red flag right now, that's just. I don't know. I think what NASCAR needs to do,
So they are cleaning up turns 1 and 2.
and
And knock that front clip askew. That put a lot of fluid down on the racetrack. Kick up to Ross Chastain's
they got to do something about that. This has happened way common this season. Tires being blown like crazy, tires falling off of cars. They got to do something. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, I saw 18 had a problem, and then I saw one hit him really hard, and I just didn't give him enough room to. I knew he was going to go straight. I just didn't realize he was going to, go that far right that quick.
Because and I hope they're listening. Actually, I don't think they're listening because this is too common this season for tires doing that, tires falling off like that. That's and that's really dangerous.
Here's Ross Chastain after the crash.
Mm.
Well, Ross estimated that you hit Kyle at about 185 mile per hour. What did that feel like?
Felt like the driver of the one car chose the wrong lane to go.
At least he's getting a good laugh out of it, but man, that's terrifying. I tell you what, since those people are at Texas, I imagine the amount of like race footage, like somebody recording that. Somebody had to record that crash at the racetrack and post it online already. That was a wild ride for Chastain.
Boy, he's had an incredible season up to tonight. Ross Chastain, a couple of wins.
Austin Cindric is leading this race. And, I mean, that was a hard impact for Chase Elliott. He had a hard hit.
He did not take tires at the end of stage 1, cut down a tire. His
Stage 2 overtime.
Kyle Busch did not take tires at the end of stage 1, cut down a tire and crashed with Ross Chastain and Chase Elliott. Those 4 are sidelined. 20 cars remain to run for $1 million tonight.
Hey, Mike, you just mentioned it, a right front and a right rear. And Clint had asked me during commercial, could I connect anything to those guys not pitting and having those flat tires within about 7 or 8 laps of each other? For the life of me, I can't connect the dots. One was a right front.
I think with how this race is, I mean, this is going to be a wreck fest.
So I can't connect the dots with that.
I wonder what people are saying. social media. I really want to know what Kyle Busch has to say. I want to listen to his interview.
Well, a bad break
Oh.
for Kyle Busch with the right front and then the big hit from Ross. How do you describe what happened there in that sequence?
Just got a flat tire off the floor, right rear flat. Unfortunate for our guys. Everybody at Joe Gibbs Racing, Toyota, M&Ms. I mean, we had a really fast race car, great race car. Led all the laps up to that point, obviously. So disappointing to not be able to finish it out and go race for the $1 million.
Did you see Ross coming? I know there was nothing you could do to avoid him, but did you see it coming?
No.
I'm glad you're okay. Mike.
Kyle Busch led the first 47 laps and cut down a tire and crashed hard at lap 48. That means the winners of 4 of the last 5 All-Star races are all out of the race. The only one still in contention, Kevin Harvick.
I'm gonna be honest.
Check in.
Whether even if these cars are safe, you can still get hurt and get killed in these things. That's the thing about it. That's just crazy what just happened.
So happy to see all of those guys walk away from the infield care center. But I asked you guys when it happened, like, is there any way Ross could have avoided that? And we heard him, right? Once you commit, you're committed.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Shannon, once you make
Yeah.
the move, he made the move to go to the bottom. Kyle Busch, at the time when he made the move, was up on the top side. Once you make that move, you can't just change it. You
I think the amount of what hopefully they'll do something about it, but that's a wild wreck. Wild wreck.
Yeah, Jamie.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle Busch is, part of that is you have a flat tire. It's hard to control your car anyway. He's just trying to get back to pit road to hopefully continue the race. But obviously some big hits, and Mike and Glenn and Larry talked about it. Really, all the favorites are kind of out of this. So I think you got this move forward of who you think's next.
You did hear Kyle Larson say about how hard it is to pass, and he specifically said it was Kyle Busch's race to lose because he was out front. Austin Cindric is out front now. Is it his race to lose because he's got that position?
Well, I mean, there's still a lot that's going to play out of this. What I've been impressed with is it has been hard to pass, but if you look at Suarez, who came from the open race, he has been able to pass a lot of cars, finds himself in third now, up 20 positions. A little bit of strategy has played into that, but he can pass, but it has been extremely difficult. We've seen the restarts are key. We know that every single week. But this track, because of the two ends being so different, it seems like the passing needs to get done in turns 1 and 2. 3 and 4 seems a little much more difficult. We did see also Ross Chastain get side by side with Kyle Busch.
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people said that he should have stayed high, but technically, I mean, he was leading the race. He could have went any direction he wanted. He can go high or go low, and he decided to go low.
Let's talk about the guys that drove in through the open, that transferred in by winning the stages in the open. You've got, of course, Stenhouse, Chris Buescher, and Daniel Suarez. And when you look at those three guys, and we talked earlier about whether or not we thought that one of those guys would win a stage, and now these are the guys that have kind of made their way to the front of the pack.
Daniel Suarez is making me very
That's the thing about it.
absolutely no chance. I was calling the emergency brake that would not happen. But he's had a strong race car, and it started early on in the All-Star race where he was making moves, got up to 14th pretty quick. Now he finds himself in third, knows that race car is fast, and really all those guys that transferred through having good runs and showing some speed and showing why track time is premium. It's great to be on the track for them. Something to keep in mind as we get closer to the end of this, though, is that everybody knows how difficult it is to pass. Every driver that get interviewed has said that. But it's still going to pay $1 million when this is over, and restarts are going to become vital.
That's a lot of people may not know, but that's the thing about it. Even though he was leading, he could have stayed high or go low. He decided to go low. I mean, everybody was right behind him.
A lot on the line out there. $1 million for one of these drivers tonight in the All-Star race. We will head back to the track after the commercial break.
See, like, he went to the bottom. He was already committed to going to the bottom after he blew his tire. So that's why a lot of people are blaming like crazy. But honestly, in my opinion, he can go high or low. If he's blown a tire, he decided to go low. And that's what happened. And a lot of people call him Kyle Busch an idiot and all that kind of stuff as usual. But in my opinion, I think he could have. I mean, he just went to the bottom. I mean, he was committed to going. But that happened. My main issue with just what just happened is Goodyear tires. They're not good. I mean, we know they haven't been good, but this year it's been worse with tires. And you see, I also have a feeling for the Coke 600. I think there's going to be a bunch of tires blown. I think there's going to be a lot of cautions in that race. Yeah, I mean, it's a racing deal. I mean, it happens all the time. But it's just people blaming Kyle Busch for not staying high and all that. But he can go any direction because everybody was right behind him. And he was he was already committed to the bottom anyway. He was trying to get on the apron. Yeah, I mean, it's a split decision. But just going to have to move on and figure something out. Also, anyway, even if he goes high, people can still run into him. You know, that's one thing, too. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all with you. That dude is done, man. He saw his favorite driver wreck, man. He's done. That's the thing. Tires need to be better. Hey, Chase Briscoe's got his hood up. You know, I just thought of something. What if Bowman's car just decided to be like, hey, you want to win this thing? Yeah. I'll take Alex Bowman, all-star win. I mean, that would be cool in his career. That'll also keep the Hendrick streak going. Alrighty. Since they're still cleaning up the mess and everybody is still single filed right at this moment, who do y'all think is going to win stage 2? We got Cindric, Blaney, Suarez, Byron, Bell, Truex Jr., Kurt Busch, Buescher, Logano, and Stenhouse Jr. in 10th. You know, since this is basically overtime for stage 2, I think Blaney is going to get it. I think Blaney is going to get stage 2. Lane Riggs has been dominating South Boston Speedway. Like, he's been winning races like crazy. Cindric looks legit. Cindric's got a pretty fast car. You know, at first I thought that was Cindric that ran into Kyle Busch, but it was Chastain. And Chastain and Cindric's car looks kind of similar. Mm. Keystone. Yeah, I know he's been dominating like crazy over there. I only been to South Boston Speedway one time this year, and that was the season opener. But I've been wanting to go back to I've been wanting to go back to Bowman Gray. I was going to go to Ace Motorsports in North Carolina, but time changed. But I was already busy. All right. Cars out, Chastain, Larson, Elliott, and Kyle Busch. And then Ryan Blaney is starting on the high side with Cindric right beside him on the low side. I told Thomas if Blaney wins this, and keep that momentum run, he's going to win another race. this year for sure.
Get them ready to go. Gonna need an aggressive restart. To end stage 2.
All right, I have not been to South Boston this year yet. It's a cool place. Alrighty, green, green, green. Here we go. I hope this, Cindric is leading right now. He's getting really shoved by William Byron. Suarez. 12 car on the outside. Come on, Blaney. Come on, baby. Get this. Get the stage win. Come on. He's losing it. Nope. Nope. Bowman's in 11th. All right, White's out for the final lap for stage 2. I don't think Blaney. No, he's too far out. He's too far out. But Byron looks like he's going to get second. Yep, he's going to get it. Cindric's going to get it. And he has won stage 2. Hey, we got 10th. Nice. I have never been to Bowman Gray. Bowman Gray is a really awesome short track. Did he tap them? Like hit them?
That was displeasure and attaboy right there, but the 12 come up and got into the back of the 2.
So 2 stages in the books, and Austin Cindric has earned the pole for the final stage if he completes stage 3.
Oh, you're going to the SRX race in June? I'm going. I'm definitely going to that race. That race is going to be cool. And you see, when I go to Pocono in July, I'm also going to I'm going to GalaxyCon in Raleigh, North Carolina. That's going to be fun to check out. Find celebrities, and there's a lot of celebrities I want to meet when I go. Yeah, I don't think Blaney's happy. And plus, he's been dealing with some stuff in this entire race, especially Chastain, and now dealing with his teammate. Already, we're about to pit. I hope this race doesn't get red flagged again, because, I got to get ready for tomorrow.
These stops, just as they time pit road speed from yellow line to yellow line, and will inform us after it's over. Who is the winner of that $100,000?
Yeah, how they come off the pit road, and that's how they're going to be accordingly, right? Nothing there. The performance of the teams, it's measured here as time, and whoever gets that the best, they're going to be in that 4th starting spot. Big time opportunity for some of these back markers for sure.
And it will be 4 tires for everybody. Vince.
Well, this is indeed the money stop at the crew.
Everybody's on pit road right now, and we got Byron on pit road.
As far as William Byron is concerned, said just tighten me up a little bit. As far as the 2 of Tim Cindric or Austin Cindric, a little bit tighter. They like the car, but he needs to be a little bit tighter. It's an air pressure adjustment. Jamie?
Hopefully nobody doesn't get hit on pit road. Looks like Byron. Yeah, Byron's going to beat everybody.
So William Byron wins the race off pit road. However, we'll wait for
Dang, Bowman lost a good amount of positions on pit road.
the pit stop challenge. And we can give you unofficially
At least Byron made it out on pit road first.
So here's what we have. Joey Logano, Team 22, 36.353 from yellow line to yellow line, one end of pit road to the other. Quite close.
Austin Cindric not only
Pit stop challenge, unofficial top 10. Logano's at the top. Almirola, Keselowski, Bell, Hamlin, Byron, Jones, Harvick, Suarez, and Busch. But Logano's at the at the top for pit stop challenge.
spot in the final stage and $100,000 to the top pit crew.
I think with the All-Star race, it could have been possibly worse for like an All-Star race hosting. I mean, it possibly would have been worse. Imagine they did it at Dover, but they can't do it at Dover because of they don't have lights. I don't know who's gonna win this. I like to see Blaney get it, or Bowman. Honestly, I like to see Bowman get it, but if he doesn't, I like to see Blaney get it. What happened to Cindric? He didn't get a good stop. He's like fourth. He's like fourth off pit road.
To support underserved communities, helping us all move forward financially. PNC Bank. See how we can make a difference for you.
Make way for the first ever Chevy Silverado CR2. With multi-matic shocks, rugged 33-inch tires, and front and rear electronic locking differentials.
That's it's crazy when you think about it because since this is not a points race, I think, in my opinion, I think the NASCAR All-Star race kind of lost its mojo for the All-Star race. I think they should have still hosted at Charlotte because Charlotte, that's the home where all the NASCAR shops are at. That's where everybody goes and camps for speed weeks. And that's one thing I like about Charlotte. That's where you have so much fun at. It's so much fun going to Charlotte. Yep. That's what happened to Cindric's pit stop.
NASCAR's pit crews take center stage here for $100,000.
Huh.
The preferred spot starting the final stage. Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, we showed the power rankings in the 22.
Alrighty, power ranking.
Got it done on that stop. Paul Wolf, I know it's been a struggle this weekend, but what can you say about your boys and getting it done there?
Well, I'm just proud of the effort. We haven't been where we wanted to be all year. We made some changes, and the guys have stepped
Paul
up.
Wolf.
Obviously, Joe
Imagine Paul Wolf was still with Brad Keselowski.
real proud of everybody on the Shell Pennzoil team.
Martinsville would be really cool for them to do an All-Star race at. Charlotte is fun. Charlotte is so fun. Martinsville would definitely be cool for an All-Star race. Or even Bristol. Bristol would be fun again to do another All-Star race. I would love to see Bristol do it again. I think what they should do for NASCAR is change every year for All-Star races. That's how I feel about it. That is how I feel about it.
Pit box is getting into his own pit box, so he'll have to start at the tail end of the longest line. Alex Bowman had a lengthy pit stop. He was the last off pit road. As we've completed 2 of 4 stages in tonight's
I wonder what happened to Bowman's pit stop. My ear itches so bad.
So this happened at the end after stage 2. We wondered why, so we listened in. Yeah, that's what I alluded to. I saw him go up there and give him a tap in the back, and I didn't know if it was displeasure or giving him an attaboy. It obviously didn't like that. Pulled up and took the air off of him. But hey, man, that's what this race is all
It's racing.
You gotta take.
Why is it showing the red on the field? It should be yellow.
And he was not happy about that at all. Nope.
Man, we're all the way in the back. I mean, just in case something happens, can't complain. At least we'll be kind of out of trouble. Hopefully they fix the car up. Hopefully they fix the car up, make it better. And alrighty, coming off of turn 4. Everybody's all standing up, ready for this restart to happen. All the cars are on the lead lap. 3, 2, 1, green, green, green. Let's go. William Byron and Ryan Blaney starting side by side. Oh, somebody clipped the grass a bit, but everybody's fine. Wow. Only got 25 laps in stage 1 again. Cindric. Byron is leading. Oh man, the 2 and the 19 are battling hard for a position. Blaney and Byron, 1 and 2. I think Blaney has the better car. Yeah, he's got a real good car. I mean, he's side by side with Byron right now. He's going for the lead right now. He's in the lead. Yeah, Blaney's got a real good car. Amazing pass, too. We're up to 15th. Bell's really fast, too. He's about to get up to Byron's quarter panel. This race has been good. Ryan Blaney leading. Like, started second, stage 1 into second, and he's leading. You know, in my opinion, you know what I think they should have done? I think, in my opinion, for the All-Star race, I think they should make all the cars illegal as possible. Illegal, because it's a non-points race. They could do all kinds of stuff. You know, have everybody, you know, let everybody have a field day, you know? I think they should allow to do it. Blaney and Bell are battling, like they're racing very aggressively for second. They're really racing hard. Still on the outside. Them two are still battling. He let him go. Brad Keselowski and Kurt Busch battling. We just got by McDowell. Now we're hunting Keselowski and Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch running in 11th. He's trying to catch Logano. You know, Daniel Suarez, since he's running fourth, he's doing really good. Drax is in fifth. Even Busher running seventh is doing pretty good too. And Stenhouse, which he's running in ninth. Alrighty, we're about to get some more commercials, guys. Let's see what kind of commercials we're going to get. NASCAR salute. And you know, during the Coke 600, they do a lot of great, like, shows too for the Coke 600. They do incredibly well. It's cool. Denny Hamlin. He's on the rails. Then you got Bubba Wallace's car. He just passed Michael McDowell for 14th. Christopher Bell, he's catching Byron. Yeah, Christopher Bell is reeling in Ryan Blaney. It looks like turn one. Looks like 1 and 2 is his best. We're in 13th. I see Kurt Busch got by Logano. I don't think any cars are a lap down. I don't think. All right, we're back in the race. 10 to go. 1, 2. It's only 2. All right, we got 9 to go in this stage. Hamlin is catching Busher for 7th. Oh no, Ricky Stenhouse! He's got a tire down. He's got a tire. Man. Viva towels. Alright. Gosh. That's even going to make it worse, too, because you don't know who else is going to blow a tire. Now Blaney's like he's pulling away at times. Then Bale will gain on him for a bit. Then Blaney will drive away. I mean, it's vice versa. Cindric and Hamlin are battling. Hamlin is trying to get 6 from Cindric. Hamlin is diving it down low. Now he's going to be on his quarter panel in a little bit. He's there. He's searching. He's going to go on the inside of Cindric. Oh, no, Bell! No! Blew a tire, did he? Yep.
Ricky Stenhouse got a tire, got back on track, but he will be between the race leader and Bell here. So there's Blaney on the left, then Stenhouse, and Christopher Bell with the pointer in on the right. See, running that outside.
Oh, he got loose. It really took off on him. It's just like what happened to Castle and Reddick.
Stenhouse, the only car one lap down, will get the free pass.
All right, Stenhouse is on the leading lap. He just got the lucky dog. Man, that sucks. Well, honestly, I think everybody's going to pit because there's a reason why. These tires are just... My only problem about these tires is, you know, these guys have been out for over 20-some laps on these tires, and it's a risk of not blowing a tire. Blaney, why didn't he pit? See, everybody's going to be pitting for 4 tires. Dang, man. He shouldn't. He shouldn't.
Never won this race. They worked the right side, made an air pressure adjustment for Truex. And the 20 car, they said it doesn't look bad, so they feel like they can continue at this point as they continue to assess the damage on the right rear of the train.
I mean, maybe Blaney's good. I don't. It really depends on how many people did not pit. I think it was only 4. Yeah, 4 people didn't pit. It's risk. It's risk. It is risky. You know, I kind of want to fly that Fox drone cam. I just want to fly it. And I had a feeling, what if one time, like NASCAR's embarrassing moments or something, or kind of like a moment, like unusual moments. What if a drone camera will crash into a NASCAR car, like it'll crash into one of the race cars on the track while it's racing? Yeah, Larson won't go back to back in the All-Star race. He's a 2-time All-Star winner too. Yep, huge hit for Chastain. That's just insane. Cindric got stage 2. Yep, Joe Logano wins the pit stop challenge. And also, speaking about the pit stop challenge from yesterday, I really miss the pit stop challenge from Charlotte more. They got to bring that back for next year. Or, you know, they can do it next year at Charlotte. Be nice. Or, you know, be cool for, like, for Christmas or something if they do it for Christmas. Like, do, like, a little special pit pit stop challenge. I mean, well, never mind. They do the championship celebration in Nashville. I forgot. But it's something that it can give the fans to watch during the winter time. They're like a little challenge in the winter. Michael McDowell's in 4th. What if he wins the All-Star race? All right, about to go green. And I wonder for the Coca-Cola 600 when I go, I would love to stay after the race is over. You know, try to see if I can meet a driver, meet somebody. Tuesday NASCAR is all about saving teams money. Teams money to get fix these cars. The only thing I got to say about Gateway, that, and I also told a lot of people that before they race at a new track, they always got to test it. That's the thing about it. And then I told somebody, like, you know, for North Wilkesboro, they're not immediately going to put a cup race in North Wilkesboro yet until they test the track first. Already. About to go green in 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green for the stage 3 overtime. Oh, wow. Blaney's gone. He shot like a cannon. 3 wide with 22 in the 99. Oh, everybody. Oh, man. They're doing. Oh, man. This is going to be a big. So close. Man, Cindric got past about 4 cars already. White flag in the air for stage 3. Daniel Suarez diving on the inside to get second from Logano. And coming off of turn 4 for stage 3, Ryan Blaney and his Ford Mustang is going to get stage 3. He wins it. Good job, Blaney. His girlfriend. All right, we got one more to go. Penske Fords are doing really good in this race so far. Blaney is fast. He's got a great car. Now he's going to pit this time. Yeah. I'm excited for next week. And you know, the Coca-Cola 600 starts at like 6 o'clock. It always starts at 6 o'clock for the Coke 600. Every time I go, it always starts at 6. And I kind of wish the race starts. Sometimes I kind of wish it starts at 3. I mean, since it's a real long race, but it's fine. Because if it was racing at 3, that race probably would have ended at like 8 or 9 o'clock at least.
I say probably will. And they earned the opportunity to do that and not rush that pit stop. Austin Cindric by winning stage 2, Ryan Blaney by winning stage 3, and Joey Logano's team, led by Paul Wolf, winning the pit stop competition. There's Paul. Well, for a bunch of cars that did not show speed in qualifying, the Fords have risen to the top.
All right, here we go.
For the final stage.
Everybody's ready to go do their pit stop.
This is when you want to show up. That's exactly what they're doing.
For everyone else, this will be a regular competitive pit stop. How they come off pit road, be how they line up.
Other than drivers way back in the field, it'll be the drivers that stay out. We only ran
Ooh, had to burp.
there, and so for the most part, and that's
That wasn't a good one.
Daniel Suarez, he'll at least be able to have the choice to go to the outside of road 2.
Ricky Stenhouse gets the free pass, so everybody will be back on the lead lap. So what do you think of this new wrinkle in the All-Star rules? Instead of a 10-lap shootout, we're going to have a 50-lap run. And we'll get those thoughts after these.
Alrighty, here we go on pit road.
Well, crew chief Jonathan Hasler for the 12 of Ryan Blaney reminding Ryan that there's nothing to gain here, so no penalties, don't speed, make sure you get the car in straight so the crew doesn't have any trouble changing the tires. They anticipate him being out front, so they're going to snug it up for him just a little bit. You see the 2 car there as well, back where they started for the good 50-lap run, Jamie.
Michael McDowell in the 34 in his second All-Star race. Blake Harris on the box making the calls for him. Pretty tight in the 3 is his only complaint. In the 22, Joey Logano, after a lightning fast pit stop, they said, all right, we're just going to take our time. We're going to make some wedge adjustments on both sides of the car.
Oh, what's going on with the 22?
Joey Logano, who, by the way, getting a little bit better, said that the balance is pretty neutral.
Oh. I think he stalled.
Pit stop was Michael McDowell, but he's not competing against any of those 3 Penske cars because they will cycle to the front.
And he's not competing against anybody because everybody else stayed out. So
All right, 50 laps for the final stage.
15 laps. Here we go.
it's any man's game. It's exactly what this car's brought us all season long.
All right. 50 laps to go in Stock Car Racing's All-Star Night.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I hope we get a top 10. That's all I want. That's all I want is a top 10. That's all I can live for is a top 10.
No wonder more people are switching to Ram than ever before.
Get 0% financing for 60 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500. Our passion for protecting vehicles started in 1934.
Well, since we're under commercial, I hope everybody is having a good time right now. Pretty much with how this race is going to end. Who do you think is going to win? Also, do you think it's going to be a Penske guy? If a Penske guy is going to win it, who do you think is going to get it? I like to see Blaney get it.
But our journey is just beginning. Friend for the road ahead.
One of NASCAR's crown jewel races on Fox.
I pledge allegiance to the flag
We're racing for them.
of the United States of America.
You know, if I was at the Coke 600 again, I wish I went in 2019. 2019 was a good Coca-Cola 600 race. That was a real good one.
It's what makes you stay lean, build strong muscles, and feel energetic. Unfortunately, around the age of 20, your body starts producing less youth hormone. And by the time you're in your 40s and 50s, it's much harder to stay energetic, lean, and build muscle. But what if there was a way to tell your body to get back to work and boost your youth hormone levels again? Nugenix GH Boost uses an amino acid and botanical blend, clinically demonstrated to help your body boost its own youth hormone levels more than 100%. Text BORN to 231231 to get your complimentary sample of Nugenix GH Boost. You'll get the boost you need to sculpt a stronger, leaner body that is sure to turn heads. Get back to work with Nugenix GH Boost. Text BORN to 231231 to get your complimentary sample of Nugenix GH Boost.
I'm getting a GNC
Nugenix Thermo, our most
Nugenix commercial.
to help you get back into shape fast.
Ever since I started working out, they always advertising like these kind of like, you know, these advertisements for muscle gain and all that kind of stuff, and I'm like, what is going on here?
His best finish in an all-star race is fifth, but tonight, my boy looks like a millionaire.
Well, Clint, we told you at the beginning of the show that
Vince Welch.
Byron's trying to do things they've never done before, like win the All-Star race. They gave him a little bit more security. That's what he needed. They think they've got a winning car, Larry.
Joey Logano won this race.
Larry McReynolds.
What if he's running a close second late in the race?
Larry Mack. I wish I met him. I mean, I've seen him in person. I just wish I met him. And I'm also I'm thinking about taking that video game that I bought at Daytona with Jamie Little on the front cover. See if I can get that signed too. But we'll see. We will see. Daniel Suarez is starting 4th. Alrighty. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green. Here we go. Come on, Blaney. Let's go, Blaney. It's only... Oh, wow. It's 50 laps. Last stage is 50 laps. Basically, this is like an actual full race length for a Cup Series race. Oh, dang. Suarez, he's really... I don't know, man. Yeah, Denny Hamlin, he's got a real fast car, too. But Suarez, he's fighting hard on the outside.
Now, those of you looking for the MLS game between the Portland Timbers and the Philadelphia Union, coverage begins at 10:10 p.m. Eastern Time over on FS2.
Yo, what's up, NASCAR YouTube?
MLS action will come here to FS1 after our race coverage concludes.
Denny Hamlin running 5th right now. He kept getting a run. It's just he kept falling back, though. We're in 13th right now. Truex is coming. He's trying to get 6 from William Byron. Alrighty, Truex cleared Byron. Now Truex is in 6th, but Kurt Busch, he's coming. He's about to take 8th from Buescher. Kurt and Buescher are still battling pretty good. They're battling like crazy. And there goes Kurt Busch clearing Buescher for 8th. And now Buescher is getting a little pressure from his teammate of Keselowski. I do like how it's got Wrangler on Ryan Blaney's car. Suarez gets a good run on the high side. But no, they're actually side by side right now. Currently 5th. Oh boy. Them two are still battling hard. Trex is coming. He's got a real fast car too. Oh, he's trying to clear him. Oh, he can't. Oh. Got 40 to go. Yeah, I thought it was only going to be 15 to go. Cuz it sounded like he did say 15, but no. It's we're already 40 to go right now. Yeah, because Logano won in 2016 All-Star race. That's when him and Larson were battling, and Larson got in the fence. We're in 12th. Well, since Ryan Blaney is still leading, everybody's pretty much single file right at this moment. But looks like Truex is really hauling ass on Hamlin. He's trying to get up to him to get that 5th position away from Hamlin. Truex is trying to make a pass on him. You know how Truex, when he was a rookie, imagine Furniture Row if he was running that 78. Oh, Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace is going on pit road. But what I was about to say is, imagine Mark Truex Jr. was in a Furniture Row or Joe Gibbs car in his prime, like in his younger days. I think he would have gotten more wins and more, maybe 2 champions. I could see him already getting the championship for sure, but I think he would have gotten another one. 2018 and 2019 were his best shot. Even last year's 2021, he would have. Man, he would have been a 4-time champion if he got it in, like 2018, 2019, and 2021. Imagine he got those. 4-time champion Mark Truex Jr. That would be a big deal. That would be a huge deal. Yeah, 31 to go. I think I smell steak. Eric Almirola. Oh, come on. See, Blaney, he's gone. Like, he's gone from Centric.
When the money's on the line, and just for whatever reason, a quiet race like this, I mean, obviously we had the trouble with Kyle Busch, Ross Chastain, and Larson, but I'm telling you, the way this is the calm before the storm, 9 times out of 10.
So this idea of a competition yellow after 25 laps, if we don't have one anyway, was floated by Bruton Smith about 10 or 12 years ago, and NASCAR did not want to listen. And I don't think it's something we should have for points races, but in an all-star race, when it's all about entertainment and it's all about who wins, let's go. Sure, let's do it.
And the old dirt race track, it's called Promoter's Choice.
Yeah, right.
And I've seen it being used many times over the years.
Oh, trouble turn 4.
Uh-oh, turn 4. Eric Jones wrecked. Turn 4. There goes Eric Jones, guys. Dang. He's done.
And didn't need to be done, right?
Window net's down.
It just always happens this way. Again, these stretched out, long green flag runs, just not much happens. The end of this thing, look out. All it takes is one caution.
He's done.
So Bubba Wallace will get the free pass. Eric Jones brings out the caution
That's unfortunate.
at lap 105. Here's a look at it.
Did a tire go down?
Obviously, it just got loose up underneath them. I was trying to look at the tires to see if they're up. I knew when that wall was moving, he had already in it.
Gonna ride with Eric Almirola here.
Might be a right rear. Maybe.
We've had a few tire issues on a variety of different cars tonight. You sure you don't want to rethink that?
I don't mind.
Okay.
Again, this is for $1 million. These laps are counting right now. We're going to have probably around 22, 23 laps to go. Yeah, I think there's going to be a threshold that where they start pitting. I think somewhere maybe around
Dang.
Kurt Busch, Buescher.
It's unfortunate.
They'll come in and get 4.
Okay. There's some Ryan Blaney audio.
Jonathan Haster, listen to old Daddy Mac. Oh, you'd love to have those babies right there.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Of course he wants to come in and put those tires on. That ain't going to be the old Larry Mack winning combination, I'm afraid. It's going to have to stay out, keep that clean air. It does open the door up, right? Opportunity. And somebody on 4 tires to have that grip advantage over somebody, maybe be able to be a little bit more aggressive on a restart.
Well, again, to my point, if you're back there, say William Byron, Kurt Busch, that's 7th, 8th on back, you're not going to win this thing by staying out. So
No. They're going to have to pit.
99, 11, 4th, 5th, and 6th.
I just don't see it. Maybe Truex in the 19. I just don't see anybody in that top 5 coming.
If I'm that 99, I'm pitting, and hopefully everybody comes behind me. That's the only way you're going to put pressure on them Penske boys.
Now, what happens when they all roll in there and you're the last one that didn't? You look in the mirror and it's
Exactly what I said.
I would even, if I was Logano, I'd even consider it. Because can you win it from 3rd with the tires you got?
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, it just
No.
depends on how many cars take tires behind you. That's what you don't want to be. You don't want to be the last guy on those tires, to Larry's point. But I'm telling you, those those two teammates of yours getting into each other at least a little bit, and that opportunity opens the door just like it did for Chris Buescher in that open earlier today.
Pit road is still closed.
That's a lot of people are gonna be pitting.
And you're still not going to talk me into pitting if I'm up there middle of the road. But I will say this, there's probably going to be more that pits than stays out.
I would agree. Saturday baseball night in America is back on Fox. Dodgers battle the Diamondbacks, or the Phillies take on the Mets. It all begins Saturday, 7 Eastern on Fox and on the Fox Sports app. Check for the game. You know how many pairs of those jeans Ryan Blaney could buy at Menards if he wins that $1 million? Russell's done the math. 56,000 pair of jeans.
Dang, that's a lot of jeans.
500, it ain't quite 56. I did the math.
NASCAR won't get on Goodyear about these tires because they breed cautions. Yeah. There's a big bug flying everywhere. You might see it on camera. All right. Okay, bug. Come on. Dang, that is a big bug that's flying everywhere. I think you saw it on camera. You should be able to see it. Whoa! Four cars. Hey, we pit it. I mean, well, I'll take it. Just a 2-tire change for the 24.
Junior just felt like they needed to take the chance here and just make some changes to this car.
2-tire change for the 19.
It's loose. He wanted it tightened up. That's kind of been his theme all night long.
Thanks, Jamie. Daniel Suarez gets the fake it till you make it award for tonight. And here it is. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh, never mind.
That was close. That was a good little trolling from Suarez. About to go on pit road. Now he decided not to. Okay. Got a Toyota commercial right now. Well, since we only got about like 23 some laps in this race. It's not bad. Not far off.
At USAA, we've been called too exclusive because we were created for officers. But as we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who've honorably served, no matter their rank or when they were in. A Marine just out of boot camp or a petty officer from
You think in the situation tonight will be the headlines from this race? I mean, a lot of catastrophe, a lot of chaotic stuff already happened. Definitely. I think so.
Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels. Let's ride.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
There goes the 5. That's just a wild wreck. I can't wait for Radioactive for next week. I mean, yeah, for Tuesday. All right, we're going to go 21 to go. Everybody is pretty much ready to go on this. And that bug is flying on my TV. That thing is massive. That thing's about this big, though. Yo, what's up, Tucky? How's it going? Hope everything is going well for you. Alrighty. About to go green on this lap. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, and green, green, green. Here we go. All right, Cindric. Here we go. Oh, it's getting nerve-wracking. I'm getting a little nerve-wracking. Okay, Keselowski. Here we go. Oh, man, we're getting squeezed in the wall. I just saw that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's a big pack back there. Dude, they're like 3 wide back there. 20 to go. Hamlin's coming. Ooh, I don't know. We're at 9th. That's good. At least we're in 9th. 20 to go. Oh, we're in 8th right now. Oh, Hamlin and Suarez, man.
turn 2 and past 2 cars in the back straightaway into turn 3. And now set sail on the 2 Penske cars at the front.
18 to go. Alrighty. Alright, we're in 7th. We just moved up. No, we're going back. Going back and forth. Dang, Hamlin is hauling. 16 to go. He's a lap fast. I mean, he's only about 1 miles per hour faster. Hey, look, we're passing. Trying to get by Keselowski. I mean, we're passing them. Yeah, I've been streaming for a very long time. Hoping we get a top 10. That's all I'm asking for. That's not gonna help him. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he's gonna get by Cindric. I think Blaney should have pit it. I think he should have. All right, NASCAR YouTube, take care, man. Oh, Cindric. Looks like Cindric got real loose. If there's a caution, Blaney is screwed. Yeah, he's definitely screwed. Remember Daytona 21? You streamed for 8 hours until someone updated when the track was ready. Yeah, that was a long stream I did. Blaney is actually hauling. Like Hamlin's losing ground. I think Hamlin's used up all his tires. We got 10 to go. That's really helping Blaney, honestly, is that clean air. Nine to go. You know, 2 tires can only do but so much, though. It can only do but so much, but it's basically your left tires or your other 2 tires is what's really holding you back, basically. Yeah. Seven to go. I don't want him to blow a tire. I definitely don't want Blaney to blow a tire. Okay. That's why Blaney is such a good driver. He always knows how to adapt. He's very quick at it. It's 10:27. All right, 6 to go. Well, 5 to go. Okay. There goes the bug again. 4 to go. I wonder how Thomas is handling this. I really do. That was that bug that kept flying everywhere. Alrighty, we got 2 to go. 2 to go. Oh my goodness, that's close. Wow. Very close. He put 3 seconds on Hamlin. Here we go. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. Come on, Blaney. Come on, Blaney. Come on, Blaney. Good job, Blaney. Good job. Whoa! Don't tell me that happened. Don't tell me. Don't tell me the caution came out. What? No! 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 What? Are you serious? NASCAR, come on. Oh no. This race. This race is ridiculous. They screwed him. They screwed him. Yo. That is BS right there. Give that win to Blaney, man. Give that to him. This ruined the race. That ruined the All-Star race right there. I can't believe this is happening. I really wanted Blaney to get this so bad. And I told Thomas he's going to win it. And this happened. This happened. I can't believe it. That is such BS.
it was yellow. So we'll line him up and restart and do it as many times as necessary to have a green flag finish.
He was in the wall for sure. Wasn't spun around out of harm's way. Was off of two.
I would have give this to him. I would have give that to Blaney.
Before he hit the line. I mean, you're right. Caution did come out.
Caution flag is a judgment call. It's up to the race director. When he hits the plunger, it timestamps all the video data and establishes the moment of caution. And the scoring goes back to the last scoring loop crossed before the yellow flag.
I just don't see him making gains on getting that window net.
That is the wildest thing I've ever seen. Wow, that is insane.
It's just too bad.
You know what you can do. We're trying to talk to somebody about it. They should definitely let us put it up.
Vince?
Yeah, Ryan just came over the radio and said, I cannot get it back in myself. And I think Larry made a great point. We've all seen the window net put up, and it's usually the biggest, strongest crew member that actually attaches
You
it,
gotta be kidding me.
fastens it. So from inside, and Clint, you can speak to this from
Now
inside,
he can't get it up.
it's almost impossible to get done, and that's why Ryan can't get it reattached.
He can't get it reattached. That's unfortunate, man.
Window net from inside the car. Nothing about having to be able to attach it.
Well, let me get back into that. I said, you want that window net as tight as possible for safety reasons. It's there for a reason to keep, your extremities and everything inside the race car. That being said, it's also
Around the roll bar, right?
era, right? You need that car to be tight and to keep that efficiency down the side of it.
So he's got to try to do this, and remember, he has to maintain caution car speed while doing this. Otherwise, he'll forfeit the lead.
And Mike, you said something earlier. Special event, special circumstances, special rules. I know the rule is he has to stay on the racetrack. He has to maintain caution car speed. But personally, that's me personally, think they ought to let that man refasten that window net. I agree. But I don't think they're going to. I mean, it's an unprecedented call to be able to do that. But it was pretty unprecedented to throw caution at you.
That is just insane, dude.
Well, let's go to our Ford Performance Cutaway car, and let's show you what he's trying to do with that window net. Again, it has a rod that slides in the back side here, but right here you can see that fastener, and that thing is really, really tight. It's like a quick release, and it takes a lot. It doesn't take much at all to get it released, but it takes a lot to get it fastened back. I'm sorry. I agree with you, Larry. I don't know. This is something that
I stand my ground to take down Texas Motor Speedway and make a Buc-ee's station.
get this window net back up.
Well, for the longest time,
That is just insane.
in the NASCAR rulebook that would end in EIRI, except in rare instances, and I would agree with you.
Dude, fans are gonna go crazy.
As a rare instance. Now, he's got the Valco strap up there. If he can get that wrapped around and pull on it, that may create enough leverage to get that up and into position and hold it.
What I did see, it's out of place on the backside at the top right now. That rod that I talked about that slides in, it doesn't look like it's in position. Well, get it somewhere wedged in there where the thing will stay up so you can get your mind back right. You got to get sharp. You got to get paying attention. Get these tires cleaned up. Focus on this restart. You need one launch. Get yourself going. Get ahead of this 11. Don't let him get on his door and take care of business. Win this race. It's not the best scenario you've been given by any means, but I want that kid right there to win this race. He deserves it.
Ryan Blaney had his pen in hand to sign the back of the check for $1 million, and the caution flag came out 100 or 200 feet before the line for a car at the back of the field in the wall outside turn 2. We're going to go green, white, checker, and remember, the race must finish. The checkered flag must fall with the track in a green flag condition. Blaney back to business, trying to hold off Denny Hamlin, Austin Cindric, Daniel Suarez, Joey Logano.
Alrighty, here we go. About to go green. I hope.
More restart.
I really hope this helps him out. About to go green. Green, green, green. Come on.
Pushing him to
Come on, Blaney. This is your win, buddy.
Don't let that 11 get to your outside.
This is your win, buddy.
He's up. Cindric might get a run on the bottom. Whoa, Blaney cleared Hamlin, but by an inch. Needs those cars racing side by side behind him and has it.
Oh, jeez. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Side draft the 11. Side draft the 11, Cindric. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Bring this thing around. Cindric giving the 11 all
Come on.
could handle. Hamlin got a great run off turn 2 that time down the back straightaway.
Come on, Blaney. Good job. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Wide open trying within 3 car lengths closing. Here they come to the line. The track is green. The checker
There you go, Blaney. Good job. That's your win. That is your win, buddy.
that happened that way. That's exactly who needed to win this race. He deserved to win the race. Took care of business. Adversity. Took care of the win to net. Lost that out of his mind and went up there and got him a great restart again. Congratulations and great job, my $1 million man, Ryan Blaney. For Blaney, it's his first top 4 finish in the All-Star race. It's his 6th appearance, and he becomes the 26th different driver to win the All-Star race in its 38-year history.
NASCAR unusual moments right there.
For Team Penske. All 4 of those wins coming with a different driver. And it's the 13th All-Star win for Ford. I'd hang that win net on my All-Star trophy for the rest of its life. Blaney the winner, Hamlin second, 0.3 of a second back. Austin Cindric a fine run for third, Joey Logano fourth, so Team Penske Mustangs 1, 3, and 4. Daniel Suarez, after transferring from the Open, rounds out the top 5. The rest of the top 10, Bowman, Allmendinger, Buescher, Keselowski, and Bell. Well, in the eyes of some, he had to win it twice, but Ryan Blaney got the job done. He truly did. And he had a fast race car. We
That's
saw
crazy.
a little bit of
We got it. He got it.
and earned it. You know, had to
We got it. He got it.
restarts were good. He started slipping, sliding around, kept that car under
That was a big. That was a crazy NASCAR thing. Like, that's crazy.
sliding all around and figured it out. Got this thing, and then this clearing his head at the end of this race is just unbelievable. Give him extra credit for the whole episode with the window net and the
Yeah.
finish, not taking away his focus. When the green flag waved for the final time, he responded, and that's why he is sitting right there, parking it at the start-finish line as an all-star race winner. Mike, I can't imagine what he was feeling. I can't imagine what Jonathan Hassler, his crew chief, and that team were feeling when all that was going on with that window net. Well, we've had fireworks on the track and now in the sky and a concert to follow. All-Star night,
Hell yeah. Good job, Blaney.
Jamie Lee.
Good job.
No matter what happened, the circumstances at the end, he wants to run up and get his flag. Ryan Blaney dominated the night. Oh, he's giving your little 12 man right there, letting him keep the flag. Ryan, I know it was wild there at the end, but the bottom line is you are an all-star, $1 million. It was all about your team tonight. What kind of party can we expect from you?
I don't know. It was about to be real bad for us if I thought the race was over. Everyone thought the race was over, and I already had my window net down. And I do want to thank NASCAR for letting me kind of fix it and not make us come down pit road. Yeah, that was really tough. Then having to do it all over again after trying to get that window net back up there. But great car, Jonathan Hassler, everybody on this 12 group.
I told Thomas that Blaney is going to win the All-Star race
Dick's imaging.
and use it as a momentum run. I think he's going to be real good at the Cook 600 next week.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. Price gonna be pretty big. So.
So,
Ryan Blaney wins the all-star.
good win. Great win for Blaney. Thank the Lord he ends up winning it. Thank the Lord he ends up winning it. Because if he didn't, that would have been a meltdown from NASCAR fans at the track and everything. And imagine this. there's like a big riot outside of Texas Motor Speedway. Imagine that too. That wouldn't be good.
Well, a wild, unpredictable, very unpredictable finish.
That wouldn't look good.
As expected.
But hey, Ryan Blaney ends up winning. It's awesome.
Was great, good racing. This race, you know, it always comes down to track position on a fast racetrack like this. Different track conditions, being cooler tonight, I think had a play in it. But man, ultimately, that kid right there, Ryan Blaney, went out and won this thing.
Yeah, I know we lost a lot of the heavy hitters early in the race, but to Clint's point, Ryan Blaney was there all race long. Coming up next on FS1 MLS Soccer as the Portland Timbers take on the Philadelphia Union. While here in Fort Worth, Texas, Ryan Blaney celebrates his $1 million NASCAR All-Star victory.
But man, that's awesome.
Texas, are you ready? Start your engine!
Awesome. But man, we stream for a good while. We stream for 5 hours already. But thank y'all so much for tuning in to the live reaction stream. Wow. Blaney got it. I'm glad Blaney won. And Thomas is happy now. So that's awesome. But thank y'all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this live reaction stream, hit that like button, also subscribe for more. If you want more NASCAR live reaction streams, had a great time doing this, but wow, crazy. Crash with Chastain, everything going down, and I thought Blaney, if somebody won different instead of Blaney, it would have been hectic. It would have been very, very bad. But thank you all so much. Love every single one of y'all, and just remember, stay gold.
And I don't even know no more. Rolling down the strip in my two-door Chevrolet. And the wheels keep turning. And I don't even know no more. Rolling up the block in my two-tone black and gray. Yeah.